Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. My apologies for the late start today. It's not that late, but I will apologize regardless. I should have been more on top of the timing. Once again, I was enthralled working on a challenge video. We actually should have one up next week. I don't think, just scheduling and editing wise, I don't think I can get it up this week, but next week, probably early next week, we should have a pretty good one coming up. Lots of struggle and strife with this one, part of why I wasn't able to get it up in time for this week, but see, on the plus side though, for you guys, that does mean it's, well, that basically means it's going to be a really good video. The harder the game is on me, the more I suffer! The better the entertainment value is, generally speaking. It's a strange sort of perverted relationship you and I have, where I suffer, and through the medium of online video, we convert that human suffering into entertainment for the masses. So, yeah. Anyways, though, look forward to that. What else you can look forward to is next week will be amazing streaming-wise. We got 4 streams scheduled for next week, because quite frankly, we have too many games that are currently running that we're streaming, and we need to get one of these finished so we can have a more normal rotation. So ignore the fact that Sunday is at the bottom here. This is that. Yeah, I need to change that probably. Put Sunday at the top. We're considering Sunday part of next week, so this next Sunday we'll be starting off our next week of streaming with Emio the Smiling Man at 10 p.m. Then we got Life is Strange yet again on Monday. For anyone who hasn't seen Life is Strange streams, by the way, if you like the Danganronpa streams, you may want to tune into Life is Strange. It's maybe not as, so far it hasn't been as much of like a mental load on me specifically to like figure things out, but in terms of where the stories go and what's going on there, honestly, probably on par with the compelling twists and turns we've had in Danganronpa. Very good so far. And with no signs of stopping either. Left on a real crazy cliffhanger last time. Then we got Fate Stay Night at 10 p.m. on Tuesday. Hopefully we'll do a long stream there on that game than we did last time. I have no idea how far we are into Fate Stay Night, but it's been an enjoyable story so far. Look forward to experiencing more of it. And then, of course, Danganronpa 2, Wednesday at 10 p.m., as per usual. I guess unless we finish the game today, but somehow I doubt that'll happen. We probably have at least a chapter or 2 left after this. Although, another funny thing with Danganronpa 2, so I was doing a bunch of editing for the Danganronpa 2 streams, editing them down into like the Let's Play format videos, and then scheduling those, and geez, I've got videos, because I've edited all the way up until last week's stream, because obviously I can't edit this week's stream yet. And I've got them scheduled to upload, and I've got these videos scheduled up until like mid-January. So, on the one hand, that's good. It means there's a really large buffer for me, and there's not going to be any like production difficulties to get them up in a timely manner. But on the other hand, I don't know what I'm going to do. Because I don't want to have like a 4 or 5 month gap between when we stop streaming Danganronpa 2 and when we start streaming Danganronpa 3. But simultaneously, I'm not sure if I want to stream like right when we're still airing the Danganronpa 2 streams as Let's Play videos. I don't think I want those going concurrently, so I don't know what we're gonna do there. And obviously the VODs exist for anyone who like sees, oh, they're streaming Danganronpa 3 and then wants to catch up that way. So there's always the VODs that you can access via the live tab on the channel, which, I mean, that's a pro tip for anyone who doesn't know. All the live streams are saved on the YouTube live page, so if you're ever not caught up on a series but the Let's Play videos aren't up to where we are yet, then watching on the VODs on the live tab is a very good way to catch up. Yeah, but anyways. So we'll figure out, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but I don't want to have as big of a gap between Danganronpa 2 and 3 as we had between 1 and 2. Though I guess there's probably going to have to be at least something of a gap, because I think I might need to watch the anime between 2 and 3, and there might even be other games or stuff to experience. But in any case, let's not delay any further. We already started late, so let's get into the stream. properly. Alright, we'll be loading up. Go into Chapter 4. And I will say, so last time I had a pretty solid theory as to what happened. I don't really have that this time. I just don't think we have the data to go off of. And there's less suspects, so if I just named a random person, I'd probably have decent odds of getting the right person. But I don't know. I'm just I can't really do it based off motives, and I mean, really everyone has a pretty solid motive to kill in this case, since we're all on the brink of starvation. And outside of that, like, I just don't have the proximity to the murder at the time it happened to really draw any conclusions yet. So we're going to have to actually gather evidence this time before I'm really confident espousing any particular theory. But yeah, let's not delay any further. Let's get started. Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Okay, here we go. A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why? Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. If this is a nightmare, please let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it.
That is
Nekomaru!
impossible.
No! This is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our... Oh, sheesh. Sorry. Voice is a bit shot right now. Don't know why. I haven't really been talking much recently, but... There we go. Based on our situation in the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing. I can't deny this truth, but... Why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
Hey, what happened? Akane! Move!
Move.
Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again?
Oh, yeah, those two were close.
I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
That's tragic. Damn it!
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? And how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. How much you try to stop? I mean, granted, none of us want anyone to die, but like, sure, you don't really need to take personal responsibility here, Chiaki, I don't think. Like, you've got no more control over this than the rest of us. Is this something I can't stop? Oh, come on, Chuck. You don't need to feel this responsible. We've been put in a circumstance where this is almost inevitable. I mean, these motives are devious, especially compared to last time. Like, last time it was like, hey, do you want some money to kill someone? Now it's like, hey, yeah, if you don't kill someone, you're gonna die of starvation. You don't kill someone, you're gonna be stuck in quarantine for the rest of your life and probably die to communicable disease. Yeah, so it's like, oh, do you want people to learn that you, like, wet the bed when you were 12 or something? Like, Monokuma has taken it up a couple notches in terms of the motives. What was the other one? Hey, do you want to be found out that you had put a hit out on someone in high school? Like, I don't even remember what the first motive was, but was there a specific first motive? I don't even think so. I don't recall. Anyway.
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? Announced that means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him? How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose. You know, because he's a robot. We got that, Monokuma. Anyone who's still alive at this point is probably fairly intelligent to have been able to suss out the other killers, so you don't need to spell it out, let's be honest.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Yes. Akane, calm down. You better not get violent with the robot again. Because I'm not gonna be taking the shot for you like Nekomaru did, and he's, well, clearly unable to. Sorry.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation! Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? And he probably could. But I'm presuming he's not going to. I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Oh. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
Life that dies once will never return twice. That's a reality for you. Suppose so. So, even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
it's the Monokuma file!
Thank you, I suppose. Love paperwork and bureaucracy. Great way to help with my grieving process. Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
Oh, thank goodness. Finally. I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, I don't feed you. You guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive
After I kill
you.
that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. Damn it, I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Edgemate, you too. Sure, I mean, let's try to not build up a Pavlovian response here of like, oh, you got fed when someone got killed, therefore let's kill more people, but we do need to eat. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it, I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey!
That is actually a risk. Like, if you fast for too long and then you go, like, whole hog with eating, you can actually have some health consequences. Oh, as Monokuma is saying right now. Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomachache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. Pretty sure that was always occurring, otherwise you'd literally be dead, but okay, I'll take some literary license here. I'll accept that. I've started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
Okay. Killer and you, I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However...
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. Still sleeping, maybe? Even the guys in the Strawberry House. Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations. All of you? Huh? I'm confused.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. But Monokuma Tai Chi didn't happen. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us, too?
Do your best.
Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. I hear something. What do you hear?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not, he's already dead.
Yo.
Now's the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. And what about Kundum and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here?
Huh.
They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right, they should have heard the body discovery announcement already. Though they don't necessarily know where it's been discovered. They'll probably come soon. On the other hand, I mean, there's not that many places it could be in this environment. It's a pretty small building. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. We're not gonna have a detailed autopsy. Great to use a robot, so I'm not sure how much Mikon could have helped in this case. So, the victim is Nekomaru Nibai, aka Mekamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Head trauma. Okay. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs are actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of this body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. By many, I mean, of course, all. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Monokuma file number 4 is added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. Okay. Well, let's start with the body. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? Oh, hey, Jedi Steve. Yeah, Nekomaru's gone. Although, I mean, he's a robot, so I'm not sure he has need of the toilets anymore, but great loss for us all, certainly. But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean maybe they got him while he was powered down. Whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Wouldn't expect a murder to do so, but, you know, I guess it's good to know. Now's probably not the best time to think about this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well,
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe that... I don't know. Maybe they couldn't destroy his head and had to... Because if the arms and legs were detachable, maybe they would have been easier to damage. Right, potential weak points, chinks in the armor. Maybe they needed to immobilize him. Because I'm noticing the pillar has fallen down. Is it plausible the pillar was the actual murder weapon? And that thing coming down probably would have had a lot of force behind it. More so than just someone swinging that obvious mallet over there. Because worth noting, the mallet doesn't seem to have any of this blue... Like, it's not blood, I guess. Is it oil? I don't know, but this blue liquid that seems to be Nekomaru's bodily fluids doesn't seem to be on the mallet over there, so... Worth thinking about. Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over?
You!
Well, when against Coach Nekomaru, he ain't the type to die easily. Yes, he didn't fight him head on, but even then he would have to leave himself up to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. And Akane actually would probably be the closest, but that'd be very out of character. Anyway, this alone is enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Okay, oil. So the oil is the blood of the fluid here. Makes sense. Because I suppose in a robot like this, there'd be probably oil at most of the joints for smooth operation. Because that's what oil does in a machine, right? It helps lubricate the joints. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head. Probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Oil on the floors and added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Take a look at the chest. Oh, he's been tied up. Interesting. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover is all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. So in terms of suspects, I mean, obviously, so Akane's potentially a suspect because she's maybe the only one with enough physicality to wield a weapon effectively enough to kill Nekomaru. But again, I don't see her actually doing it. Granted, last time, the killer from last time, I wouldn't have necessarily seen being a cold-blooded killer either, so you can't put too much stock in that. You gotta think about Kazuichi too. A robot has been killed, a robot that should have been really difficult to kill. Kazuichi might have had the expertise to know Nekomaru's weak points, potentially. And then I hate to even throw her out as a suspect. Because I really don't think she would. Like, she seems very more almost like the Kyoko of this game. But you gotta consider Chiaki as well, I think. Not for any reason regarding the crime scene as it stands right now, but she did catch me trying to get the mallet. Or, I presume the mallet. But trying to go into the, do the trial to get the weapon. You know, she actually seemed to be holding up fairly well to the starvation. Better than me, for sure. But she talked me down from that ledge. Is there a possibility she sees the desperation that's going on and thinks, well, someone's got to kill someone here? Otherwise, we're all just going to starve to death? And hey, I'm willing to take the fall. And if I've got to kill someone, I guess I'll kill the robot, because... I mean, Nekomaru, we liked him. He was a good guy, but let's be honest. You got the choice between preserving human life or robot life. I'm taking human life. So I could see that sort of calculus of... I'll sacrifice my own life plus the robot to make sure everyone else can survive. Because if I don't do something, someone else might do something even more tragic in the next day or two. So, those are probably my 4 major suspects going on. But you never know. You never know. I don't have a very strong theory this time like I did last time. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Wire. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. Where did this even come from? The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but... That's a noose as well. What is the point of this? Noose. Metal wires and added to the truth what section of your handbook. Now, a noose doesn't mean someone is trying to like hang someone. There are other uses for nooses. Now, they're just good for hanging things in general. But certainly not great. There's still something that caught my eye. What could it plausibly be? Wire. Chest. Oh, have I not looked at the head itself? Huh. There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this? Oh, don't tell me Monokuma gave him like a self-destruct button. Who do you think you are, Monokuma? Dr. Heinz Doofenshmirtz? Like, come on. That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my... Oh, that's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Right, that button. Okay. Not a self-destruct, technically. Just press the good-night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Goodnight button has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Okay, let's get out of here. And let's take a look at the presumed murder weapon. Again, this is a murder weapon with no oil on it, which is strange. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like, it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something. Now, granted, this would not be the first time a murder weapon has been washed to appear not like a murder weapon. So that's always a possibility. But I don't know. I'm not sure we've got the facilities. I mean, we have bathrooms, so I presume that means sinks and running water to clean something. And oil, in theory, I think, because due to its nature, it's slippery. It's supposed to not get stuck on stuff, and this would be metal and wood. Like, oil would not be difficult to wash off. I don't even think you need soap, because the oil itself is a lubricant, I believe. Don't quote me on that necessarily. But yeah. Granted, the oil wouldn't bind with the water, because, I don't know. I'm not a professional hygienist, so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. Point be, but I mean, let's be honest. We got restrooms. We got soap and water there. I'm pretty certain. That should be more than enough to effectively clean such a weapon that's, again, metal and wood, which are not easily stained.
It is strange, no?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. New looking hammers are added to the truth bullet section. Okay. Now the door's been chained up, which is odd. It implies that someone, whoever did the murder, specifically wanted it to be uncovered in Grape Tower. But why? Why not have it be discovered in Strawberry Tower? Now, I guess there could be an element of, like, maybe you just want the Grape Tower people to be more likely to discover it in the first place, maybe. Hey, I'm not sure how that would be relevant, though. Perhaps to forge an alibi of some nature. If the elevator isn't working, and the door's been chained, that potentially creates an alibi for the Strawberry Tower folks. Which, if you could be a fabrication, potentially. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. It even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this?
Um,
Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. if that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. But you wouldn't be able to leave. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, so if Grape and Strawberry Tower are the same tower, which has mostly been confirmed, but I wouldn't be shocked if that's one of the twists, that they're actually different towers. But, anyways. If you enter from the Grape side, no one can enter through the Strawberry side anyway. Right? Yeah. Because it automatically locks whichever side was not entered from initially. So if you enter from Grape side, there's no reason to lock the Strawberry door. But if you entered from Strawberry side, you physically could not have locked the Strawberry's door, because you can't leave via Grape side in that case. And there's no way you're doing that from the outside. So unless there's a third way to enter or leave the tower, it just seems redundant. Again, unless the idea is specifically, you entered from Grape Tower, but then want to lock Strawberry Tower so as to make it impossible for the body to be discovered via the route of Strawberry Tower. But I'm just not sure what you gain by doing that yet. I'm sure there's something, but it's not speaking to me right now. Do you know if anyone went through the dead room? I think I know what you're talking about, and I don't think we know right now. Presumably that's where the mallets came from, I would assume. But I guess we'll see. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Chain has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. Okay. This is interesting, and potentially lends credence to the idea that the pillar might have been the murder weapon. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. Yeah, that doesn't just happen. I don't think we're on a fault line or anything, so. Who could have even done that? Tipped the pillar over? Like, I'm assuming, like, they look like they're made of, like, sheer rock and stuff. They're probably pretty heavy and stable. Huh. I see, I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
His pillar is the weapon. It's not impossible. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
Got shocked by something like this. Even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Or sucked by it. Well, yeah, well, I mean, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon. But if you had Nekomaru in sleep mode or tied up, positioned him in the right place to where the pillar would fall, it's not I'm not sure it's probable, but you could see a world in which that happens.
Now then.
How'd I grab that end over there? It's broken. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try that. Obviously, come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. Yeah, that's not picking. I'm good effort, but
It's no use. It's barely budging.
And this is only a portion of a pillar. Can't even move it.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3.
I don't think you can just do that. No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. There's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robocoach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Tipped over pillar is an added to the treatable section of the handbook. And the illustration looks normal. It's a picture of Usami's face with grapes in her mouth. There's nothing at all strange about it. What do you make of this, Chiaki?
Huh?
Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. What do you mean, rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. They're obviously small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body. Okay, but if his body's on top of him, that means his body was placed there after the pillar. Which is weird because this. Look over there. Look at in the background here. You can see the splatter of the oil is such that it looks like the pillar would have already been down when that oil splatter occurred. Which I guess lines up with the rock fragments being under him. Interesting. So, but it gives us a sequence of events. Pillar falls first, then something happens with Nekomaru.
Well,
But oddly enough, although these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body? Yeah, I mean, it's logical, isn't it?
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. What do you mean if I don't know? Like, maybe I'm supposed to be drawing another conclusion from this, but it just kind of, to me, helps cement a timeline here. Pillar has to fall first, then Nekomaru. It ends up where he is. Had he been on the ground first, then you'd expect rocks on top of him, as opposed to beneath him. It's a similar sort of logic to the glass shards in case 4 of the previous game. Let's put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Pillar fragments. I know investigation and intelligence isn't your strong suit, kind of, but what have you found out? Did you find anything? Well, it looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
Hey, clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yo.
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened earlier in the morning. You're going back that far? You were awake then?
Like,
Ton, you noticed it too. You heard that rumbling sound. No. Rumbling? Oh, right. Yeah. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? I didn't feel the ground move. Guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was. But that noise woke me up. Ran out of my room without thinking after I did that. Then what happened? I didn't see anything. It looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. Felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell asleep.
what's that mean?
Then I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Maybe able to find out anything with that info? Well, it helps set up a timeline, at least. I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. Hey, I gotta gather all the info before I can synthesize it all together into a theory of the case, okay? She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Kind of as a cat doesn't add to the truthful section. Oh, I should probably check on my pets before I forget. I guess for now I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What's up, Jackie? What is it? You seem lost in thoughts. Well... the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So...
well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door, and that at the far back. And the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All that evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? As long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon. That's right, you gotta become UFC champion to be able to do a murder this time.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
if so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
well...
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? You are good at games. That's true. But what are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You!
Man, it's noise. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
Sounds like you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. Oh, the phone! A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey, hey.
Connie, what kind of sound is it?
It's
It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check that sound first. What are you gonna... are you gonna go check it out? You guys go, I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonia's okay, but... how come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
That sounded annoying. I don't really feel like leaving. Alex, what have you missed? Not much. Just investigate the crime scene, found some blood, found some shards, found out the door has been chained shut for no apparent reason. Entertaining the idea that the pillar might have been the murder weapon. Blood, we found oil.
Hey, hey.
Actually, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane. She said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Alright. Well, hold on. Before we go, I haven't actually spoken to Sonia yet, in this case. I shall wait here with Akane. Please be careful when you both go around. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, as we all know, oil is robot blood. Anything different around here? Not that I can see.
Yep.
As we come all the way here, I can definitely hear something. Yep, it sounds like it's coming from the floor above us, but what could it be? So I guess Akane has more sense of hearing than the rest of us. Not sure if that's going to be relevant to the case, but it's interesting. Could be the mechanic? I mean, it makes a certain degree of sense. He'd probably be the best suited to destroy a robot.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. Looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. You sure you don't want to answer, Jackie?
Hey, hey.
I finally found out where that sound was coming from.
See?
See the phone's ringing. Why didn't you answer it? What do I call? Unless they can't get over. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, your phone answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like,
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. Ooh, that's rough. Means we can't investigate both sides of the area. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
hey, bastard.
Oh, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but we can't find Nick and Marty anywhere. You know anything? Didn't you guys hear the report? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it! That's what it was. Shit! Shit! Why did it have to be Nekoromaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already.
I see.
I see, Grape Tower. If the road to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! Killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So I could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! But that's another way. Is there any way you guys can come to the side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator, but I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? Oh, man, Kazuichi catching strays here.
Like,
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's going to be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Till then, it's up to you, bastards.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House. Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They've prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. But wait, there's more! For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too! Well, maybe it's not broken. It could just be not working because we're actively in Grape Tower?
Huh?
It's the door button to Strawberry Hall. Then that door is blocked from both sides. There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then... yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. Oh, yeah, that was in the other tower. Or the other house. Not entirely comfortable with you guys going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator, and all we can do for now is put our hope in him. Let's hope he's not the killer, hey? You're right. And I always get a bit uneasy whenever Chiaki just goes sort of silent with her hood up. Like there's things going on in that head of hers. And I just want her to tell me. Come on, Chiaki. We're close. Be open with me about this. We need to work together. I mean, if you don't believe anyone in Grape Tower would kill Nakamura, I mean, there's always the possibility of a suicide. Though, given the damage he's sustained, that seems unlikely. That'd be difficult to do to yourself, I imagine. I don't know, and then you got Kazuichi on the other side. He's got mechanical know-how. It's worth noting, I could see a world in which the Gundam, maybe. Because one of the big issues with this case so far is travel between areas has been difficult. I could see a world in which, though, maybe there's like some passages or something that his hamsters could take advantage of to do his bidding. Maybe. To help create some very tight alibis. That's something to look out for, too. I hadn't even considered that until now. Yeah. Anyways, Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon, if not. And one of the things we're learning at Kazuichi is he's in a position right now where the entire flow of this investigation, what even can be investigated thoroughly, rests on his shoulders. That's a very good place to put yourself as the killer, if he is the killer. Similar to how Mikan was able to hijack the autopsy report last time. Like using your own talents as a bottleneck for the investigation is pretty good. Pretty clever murder tactics, for sure. Risk being, of course, if people suss it out and be like, oh, you're the only one who could have possibly held us up in that specific regard. Anyways. Dot, what, who's question mark? Question mark, question mark, dot, dot, dot? Excuse me? What? Are we gonna get a different POV? Hey. Are you even listening? Who is this?
Hey, bastard.
Hi, are you listening?
Damn right.
Oh, we're Nagito now? I don't want to. Oh, I'm Nagito. I don't want to be Nagito. Nagito, I'm talking to you.
Jeez.
Don't hurt me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You're probably thinking something messed up, weren't you? I've been listening to you, and Nekomaru was killed, right? That body discovery announcement was referring to him?
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru. That's...
Damn it.
After what he went through, to come back to us! Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice! Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there is it alright if I go ahead and fix that elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right? Oh, he's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
Yay. Hey, and there's a bonus item!
It's the Monokuma file.
I presume it's going to be identical to the other one, right?
Do your best.
Come out and satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you...
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they've made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Now you gotta do the hope talk. I'm starting with a little bit of hope. What annoys me the most is now my protagonist is a character that isn't just my default voice, which makes things mildly more difficult for me. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. Like, for example, now my internal monologue is Nagito, so you're welcome, chat. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. I will say, it's interesting being inside Nagito's head and seeing that, well, firstly, this is actually how he thinks. Like, all the hope nonsense is actually going on inside the brain, too. It's not just an act, apparently, which is fascinating. Fascinating indeed. Real Gundam Tanaka, thanks for the follow. I'm honored. Help us with our... Send your Devas of Destruction to aid us in this quest, please. Thank you. Ah, such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Okay, I'm less positive about being inside Nekomaru, or not Nekomaru, but Nagito's heads now. Whew, that's a line. I mean, I guess it's always good to see the silver lining, but maybe don't upgrade it to a gold lining, let's say. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. Hello, Real Gundam Tanaka. Thanks for joining us today. We're having great fun with this stream. Let us hope you're not guilty in this case. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at the Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But we actually got here. The button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This too.
And that
the will of
was
our
everything that happened this morning. I must say I'm surprised. Never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
This part of the game triggers claustrophobia. That's fair. The architecture is a bit aggressive, for sure. Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Yes, seriously?
It
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor. How are we aware of when sunrise is? Pardon?
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey,
When does the sun rise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh, rumbling sound.
Huh?
I didn't remember. Right after the clock on the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud. Huh, that's weird. Huh, I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, this is what it is. It is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Huh. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was all that about?
You...
Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Let me show you Ika voice. Thank you, thank you. I try my best. So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Is that the clock or is that the phone? Good question. Ugh, the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall toward the lounge... Okay, it was the clock.
What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Who set the alarm, though?
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already.
An alarm wall clock. You don't see that every day.
I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. And that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would anyone do something so childish? Huh? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get here pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over. I was just at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence?
Huh?
Why do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m. Okay, so, I've got... I guess it's probably more likely than not the killer probably set the alarm so as to establish a timeline of some nature. Wait a minute, hold on. Gears turning. If we can't link up before the trial, how can we be certain that the clocks are right? There's no view of the sun or anything, so we don't have any external way of knowing. And if you can't cross-reference the clocks, what's stopping someone from in the middle of the night setting one clock an hour or two in one direction or the other? And then you could, by doing that, create a whole alternate series. You could mess up the whole timeline. Ooh, that's devious.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. Just go back to sleep. Kablam. Okay, so that happens at 5:30. I guess it happens at 5:30 in both. Okay, never mind. My entire theory seems to be wrong. Because Akane said the sound happened at 5:30. What was the sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey.
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Hey, Kojuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see, so you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
Not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided just to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
Huh?
Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud, everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, actually, hold on a second. Because we have different rooms. I forget what the rooming situation is specifically. Oh, what's this? Oh, thanks for the sub! Real Gundam Tanaka. I am honored that you think enough of the stream after only watching for this short amount of time to give me a sub. Well, great thanks, once again. Anyways, where was I going with that thought process? Okay, yes, so I forget what the specific bunking situation is with the rooms. But one of the key differences between the rooms is supposed to be their insulation levels. Right, okay, hold on a minute, hold on. Nekomaru and Nagito had the best rooms. I remember that much for certain, because Nagito's lucky and I think Nekomaru got second. So they were in the best rooms, which have the best insulation, and the insulation perhaps it's not temperature insulation, or maybe it also is, but maybe it's also sound insulation, because those two things I believe can go hand in hand depending on what sort of insulation you're using. And that would explain why Nagito doesn't hear the alarm. Now granted, did we need to jump through all those hoops? Could we have just said maybe Nagito is a heavy sleeper? Yes, but I guess this helps the case, certainly. It's also worse than... I guess the only one who knows what the real time it is / was the robots. True. True. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. Is that how it gets lured to... Maybe it's not that the clocks are different, but the clocks are just wrong. Because if both clocks are set to be like an hour or two slow, then as the killer, you can guarantee Nekomaru shows up by his own will at Grape Tower an hour or two before everyone else for Monokuma Tai Chi, at which point you're very likely to have him alone and able to kill him there. Maybe that's the actual plot here. Interesting. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Well, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. And actually, that makes sense for the other rooms too, because there's the rumbling noise that woke up Akane significantly. And stirred me from my sleep. I noticed that I just didn't come out because I was feeling dead. Akane comes out. The other two probably don't even notice the rumbling, because the other two, Chiaki and Sonia, were again both in the best quality rooms. Interesting. Now it explains that. I'm not sure that really affects the overall rest of the case, but it's worth noting. Certainly interesting. Oh, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
Wait, that for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, do these noises relate to this case? Wall clock has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. It's worth noting too, we don't necessarily know when or if the clock's times could have been changed. So there's a possibility. Clocks could have been accurate like during this 5:30 window and then set to an incorrect time later as well. Or vice versa. So, anyway. Right, it's not necessarily a one time that get changed and then never again. They could have been changed one way and then the other. Fuyuka, what do you know? Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail?
I
was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. Figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey,
That's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing from off in the distance. Then I stuck my head out from the lounge. Saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. Thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like that would happen, I would have mustered some strength to follow him.
hey,
Why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't going to get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. And from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
What? Huh, was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing on Pekka or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Fihiko's account has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. I will say, it's interesting that we're playing as Nagito right now, specifically. Specifically because, I don't think I'm off base in saying this, but there's some clear parallels between Nagito and Makoto from the first game. So it's interesting. Well, I guess it's interesting on two counts. It's interesting we weren't playing as him initially. And now it's interesting that we are playing as him now. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to Aaron's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge, where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, Nekomaru died when we heard that sound. Doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. Glad you want to play as most of the time. Agreed on that count. Agreed. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey,
Haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Once the elevator's fixed, I'm gonna let you anywhere. I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it, rather. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should I do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges on both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Huh?
Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. Here's another interesting question. So, it's the running belief right now is that Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are one and the same. Which we haven't seen anything to contradict that right now, but I wouldn't be shocked if it's not the case. I wouldn't be shocked if maybe they're designed in such a way to seem like they're the same place, when really they're not. If they are the same, then all this stuff about this sound happened at this time, this sound happened at this time, it all makes sense. Right? You would expect if the tower falls down in Grape Tower, you'd hear it in Strawberry House. If they're not the same, if Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are actually two distinct towers, two distinct places, then we don't know how close Strawberry House and Grape House actually are in that case. Which means, if they're significantly far enough away from each other, and if those two towers are different entities, you could easily create an alibi by causing a sound to occur in Strawberry Tower, which is then assumed to be an equivalent sound in Grape Tower. The only issue is, so you'd be using the clocks to help solidify that. The clocks, though, are pretty easily checked. I guess we can't check them at the time, so if they were set one way and then reset to a different time, we would have no way of knowing that. But if not, if they're still... Like, if they get desynced and then weren't ever resynced with each other, it's really easy to check, because we just got to phone the other place and be like, hey, by the way, what time does your clock say it is? And they'll be like, oh, it says it's 7. Oh, over here it says it's 9. Well, guess something weird happened. Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's no chance there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. I also wonder too, are we going to be playing as Hajime or Nagito during the trial? That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I could go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the one, the pariah who goes in their place. Maybe both? Oh yeah, that's a possibility as well, for sure. Just as I thought, this telephone is connected to Grape House. If a means of communication was prepared, it's as if something like this was expected to happen. Well, I'm probably overthinking things. This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? Huh. I never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30 a.m. That probably means something. Love Nagito? I think he's a very interesting character. I'm not sure I would go that far in my personal opinion, though. If only because he really burned me. I felt really burned by him in Chapter 1, but maybe I should get over it. It's Chapter 4 now, and he's actually been pretty useful the last couple chapters, so... Anyways. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Why is it upside down? I think it's just sort of a stylistic choice. It kind of makes sense. Because if you're hanging something, the most natural way for something to want to hang is the heaviest part ends up at the bottom, right? Because it typically, otherwise it's got to be really well balanced to keep the heavy part on top. So if we assume the alarm function with the bells is considerably heavier than the rest of the clock body, it makes sense to construct it in such a way where the alarm function is on the bottom, because that'll be the more stable way for it to hang. Anyways, just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. We should check these rooms, maybe. Like, I'm curious about... Deluxe rooms. Oh, Gundam... Wait, Gundam was in the other deluxe room? I thought for sure it was Nekomaru. I guess I must have misremembered then. But I was right about Nagito being in that room. Wait, hold on. Hold on a minute. If we're assuming the extra insulation, sound, or temperature-wise is why Nagito didn't hear the alarm, why did Gundam hear it? It's as if perhaps he was already awake to know that it was going to happen. It's an insignificant detail, but it's always the insignificant ones that tend to be the most impactful. Why are we going upstairs? I mean, I don't think there's anything really to investigate up here, but just in case. I want to cover all your bases. I want to be thorough. There's a lot of playground equipment here. Everyone would scold me if they caught me playing with it. Oh, I wonder what his opinion is of the cameras. They're probably on the other side of the security camera, watching everything. Even though we're suffering from despair, they're watching everyone fight beautifully for hope. In a way, I'm jealous. They get to see things we don't even know about. They get to see the full spectrum of hope. Man, and Hajime needs to take some notes from Nagito's poeticness. Hajime just sees the cameras like, yep, not the camera. They seem to be everywhere, don't they? Whereas Nagito goes into the soliloquy about hope versus despair, and those who watch versus those who do. The man in the arena, and those who shun him, and state that he should have done better. It's the monitor he used to communicate with us. How much longer until Monokuma appears on this screen? Until then, we need to collect all the clues that will solve this case, so we can be useful for true hope. Nagito would be fine and fun if he did not talk about hope so much that he started the killing. That is a fair opinion, I would say. Though, okay, I will say, in Nagito's defense, did he attempt murder? Yes. However, Teruteru was the killer there, and the one who actually successfully killed someone. Now, Teruteru says, oh, I was only doing the killing preemptively because I didn't want Nagito's plan to succeed. But how much of that is actually true, I wonder. I think there was a decent chance that Teruteru, in the world where Nagito doesn't hatch a plot to kill Byakuya, still tries something relatively soon anyway. Oh yeah, it really is broken. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent, I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime. Or just everyone at Strawberry Tower.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Okay. I should check on my pet, maybe? Does Nagito have a pet? Nagito does not have a pet, how sad. Nagito doesn't even have truth bullets. Wait, what? Why is it question mark, question mark, question mark? Shouldn't it be truth bullets there? Rather have Teruteru be here with us than Nagito? I'm gonna disagree with that take. Look, let's not JFK it and just say, oh, because Teruteru died early, he was such a great guy. He was kinda pervy and annoying, and also had weird proportions compared to everyone else, which, I mean, isn't an issue necessarily, but it was kind of a weird art style break. which wasn't necessarily disturbing, kind of odd. So is this clock matching the time with the other clock? There's a clock here. Well, it's not like it's that suspicious anyway. What do you make of things, Gundam?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to Strawberry Hole. They wished to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Oh, I get what you're implying there, because you're one of the guys who doesn't trust Hajime, right? Ah. Maybe? Who? No, it was the mechanic that Nagito convinced to not trust Hajime. And by Nagito, I mean me?
You...
Elevator's still being repaired. Get lost. Jeez, stop getting in the way. Looks like I'm disliked. Oh well, it's understandable. I mean, compared to you, talented fellows, I'm just a piece of trash. Yeah, whatever. Certainly would trade either of them for Byakuya to still be here, and that's certainly I could do. We're taking a look at this elevator. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man...
The killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. Well, the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. A tool, eh? Are there any tools in this building? Wherever was the ultimate despair girl, I take her as well. You take Junko over Nagito? I don't know. I mean, Nagito at least seems like a kind of okay guy. A bit weird, but eccentric. Now, don't get me wrong. I like the antagonist from last game, like presentation-wise, and I think she was very good, very well done. But which I necessarily wonder as like our companion through the journey, as it were. No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it to open as a tool anyway. Control panel on this side wasn't the only one that was forced open. True, Alex, true, fair. I see. It's the control panel on the Grey Pass side that's broken, then?
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there shouldn't be a control panel over there, too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the Grey Pass side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grey Pass? Unless you can send it there. Well, hold on. I mean, if it works like most elevators, I think in theory you can send an elevator to a place and then get out of it before it travels. So that's not necessarily, and unless this elevator works differently, that isn't necessarily definitive. Yep, it's official. This elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
You...
Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. How much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh?
Well, that's mildly incriminating. Huh?
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right? Okay, apparently Nagito's one of the, like, sane, well-prepared people who thinks things through. Didn't think I'd be saying that, but okay.
You serious?
Kinda like you. Been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? I mean, you know, other than the fact that I tried to stab Byakuya before. I am past that now. I just want to see the theater of hope and despair play out before me. I need not a role. Just make me a tree in the background. It's what I deserve, really. It's nothing. And I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. Oh, is this gonna be where we find out that the towers aren't the same? That would be cool. Which actually, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. If the towers aren't the same, that actually is pretty incriminating for Chiaki. Because she pushed hard to convince everyone else that the elevators were the same. Or that the towers were the same. Now, I guess the big question is, because she had the demonstration with her like ID card. Could she have faked that? I think it's very plausible. If this, because we had access to those, to dead students' IDs in the previous game. If there's a similar place in this game that you could have gotten access to a second ID card from, that'd be very easy to fake, actually. Very easy. Her e-handbook, that's right. Remember, though, in the last game, the e-handbooks of dead students were accessible to the living students. If that's the case here, which we don't have evidence that it is, but we don't have evidence that it isn't, that'd be an easy stunt to pull off. Or it's plausible that Monokuma could be in on trying to preserve the illusion and moved the items into the other tower. So, I'll go where the evidence takes me, just like with last time. But I really don't want it to be Chiaki. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. Should have gotten one before this and also know this. That is fair, right? If there is a way to get another e-handbook, it's probably not in the funhouses, so she probably would have had to bring one with her. Then again, you never know. I mean, she's one of the cleverer, smarter students here still alive. You know, Nagito was prepared in the sense that he brought a multi-tool. Could Chiaki have been prepared in the sense that she always carries around a spare e-handbook just in case? Again, we don't have evidence to say that is the case, but it wouldn't be an absurd precaution to take. The e-handbooks are pretty important in the Danganronpa. So having a spare is actually not a bad idea, if you have a way to source one. Elevator has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. And additionally, too, I will say I feel like Chiaki's been a bit weird this chapter. Just a little weird. Right? And granted, she's always been very, like, anti-death of, like, we need to do everything we can to stop this from happening, right? She kind of took up Byakuya's mantle in that regard after he died. But she's really been beating herself up over this one. Which, granted, I don't know. I'm not sure what that even means. Like, she's taking more responsibility onto herself than seems warranted for the death, which I don't even necessarily know or think is evidence that she's the killer this time. But it is stuff that I think is evidence that there's something going on with her that we're not privy to at the moment. Like, maybe she's associated with either, like, Monokuma's organization, or potentially whatever party Monomi is with. Hunger does something to you? That's fair, too. She could just be hangry. Or hung-spicious. Anyways, elevator has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. Sorry, it's Nagito. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House.
I didn't understand that.
Well, that's because I wasn't talking to you, little, like, AI assistants. Sheesh. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. You know, speaking of, actually it wasn't Siri, it's a Samsung Android device. But, although, I do wonder, like, someone should do, like, a statistical analysis or something to see, obviously Siri was never, like, a popular name, but I'm curious if Alexa as a name has gone down significantly in media since the launch of, like, Amazon's Echo devices. So Alexa, give me, statistics on the popularity of the name Alexa in media. Just because, like, if you're doing a TV show or something, you don't want your TV show to inadvertently, like, say you've got a sitcom and you've got a character whose name is Alexa, and then, like, some other character's like, Alexa, get out of here and go buy some eggs from the store. And then everyone's Amazon devices just buys eggs immediately. Anyways. For the record, though, my apologies if any of your Amazon Echo devices have bought eggs due to my my words here. I guess I need to be more careful with using the name Alexa on stream. Dang. I guess I'll keep that in mind going forward. Anyways, which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but now it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer even after I finish investigating that room. Why is the I with the asterisk? I don't know. That's a weird emphasis. I won't be too late to find the answer. I read a story once, actually, that apparently that happened with, like, a news organization. They were reporting on some sort of story and used the term, like, Alexa buy a dollhouse, and then just, like, a whole bunch of people got a dollhouse sent to them via Amazon. I think they were reporting on a story of, like, someone's kid inadvertently figured out how to, like, use the voice activation to just buy stuff off Amazon, and they bought a dollhouse. And then in the story, they used the phrase, like, Alexa, buy a dollhouse. And then everyone who had the TV on and had their Echo devices hooked up were, they all bought a dollhouse, too, because of that. And it's the final dead room. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. And inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. Honest question, because I can't really recall There's the Monokuma Museum. Is there anything in there that could have been used as a weapon? Because there's a lot of like little display things. I know there's a gavel at least. Really, real gun in Tanaka. That's crazy. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. What the heck is this? It's some sort of crazy escape room. Will I, just a normal person, be able to overcome these challenges designed for ultimates? Surely I don't stand a chance. But in favor of hope, I must press on. I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. I'm a bit scared now. Did the door just lock? I see, the door is designed to automatically lock. It's not. I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. What are you even doing in here, Minomi? I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the pottery discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. Oh no, he's fully missed the Nagito voice? What can I say? I'm on the side of hope, chats. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Like Akane and Nekomaru? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape.
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on! Escape game! That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Well, this is an interesting UI. Watch the news. Oh, believe me, I was watching all night last night. What a crazy night that was. It's a Monokuma plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
No. It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma now for the special price of only $10,000. An advertisement? How strange. Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
No problem.
I have a secret plan. If you input 9999 combinations, it'll open eventually. You're right. But there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Uh-oh! It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's this red light that's on top of this device? Okay, hold on a minute. So if it's binary, so let's just hope it's not binary for now, and come back to that. What's with all the numbers on the wall? Because there's where we came from. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. As long as we don't do something at these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room. This television looks broken. Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Obtained pliers. Uncompressed password. Huh, this looks like some kind of password.
I got it.
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. It's locked and won't open. The television looks broken. Okay. Should I be writing this down? I guess I can always check it later, but that's mildly annoying. Unfortunately, I don't really have paper or pen in my reach. I've got a check in my reach, but it's something I don't think I should be writing on that. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. Uncompress. Uncompress the password. Interesting. We'll come back to that. There's something written in blood on the wall. It's the number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make any sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Oh, here's a question though. Is it a 6 or is it a 9? Because there's a line above it. And typically, because 6 and 9 are the same, if say you've got dice, you maybe have a 10-sided die, and you need a 6 and a 9 on it. Because they look the same as each other if you flip them upside down, you always put a line underneath which side is the bottom. So if there's a line up top there, that could indicate it's actually a 9 instead of a 6. Keep that in mind. 3, obviously. Or is it an M on its side? There's something written in blood on the wall. Looks like it's the number 3. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. It says watch the news in blood. I might get cursed just by looking at it. It's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one. Secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. It's a common riddle? That's news to me. I guess we'll come back to that. We've got a 7 here. There's something written in blood on the wall. I can see the number 7. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. 6, 7. Here's a 3. The news. news. Watch the news. News is all capitalized. This. So obviously you can input something here. 4-digit passcode. I mean, the obvious. NEWS. Watch the news. WTN. There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? We have pliers. That's probably not going to reach enough. Yeah, it was impossible to use these to force open iron bars. Anything around here we could utilize? I don't think we've examined the bars yet. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. As long as we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I've prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut and bypass the escape room? No! Okay. Kind feature, but no. So this is obviously locked. The key is probably under the bed. It's locked. It won't open. Okay. So what do we have? We got numbers on the walls. Numbers on 3 of the 4 walls. Nothing on this wall, number-wise, but we have the news. An S, it's kind of like a 5. Why does it say okay? His was also a 4-digit code, huh? Looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Alrighty.
Yes, alright, let's try the 999 combinations. I'll leave that minus work to you. And actually, technically, it's 10,000 combinations because 000 is a combination, so Minami's actually incorrect on this one. I'll decline as well. Password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. Let's try inputting something. So, okay, it's probably just like the submit button, I imagine. Let's. Okay. So it's probably 9, 3, and 7 in some combination. We need one more number. Watch the news. It's a common thing. It's a common thing, so I should know this or be able to really easily work it out. Watch the news. And we have these so okay. Okay, you know what, chat? I'm gonna get a paper and pen because I think it might be necessary here. Maybe not strictly, but it'll help me greatly. So, give me just a moment so I can get my supplies. All right, I got my paper. So, hold on. Let's properly examine this. Okay, so it's... Alright, so it's dot, 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 dot. Is that it? Okay, so it's 4. Now, if this is binary... So, in the event it's binary, then blank... So let me just write my blanks in here to make things clearer. Because, yeah, this could very well be binary. If it's binary, then blank, 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 blank is 0. I believe how it would typically work is then 1 blank, blank, blank would be 1. Then next would be... Oh, jeez. I think next would be if it's... So 2 would be... I think... Blank 1, blank blank. 3, I think, is 1 1, or it, blank blank. I might just have to look this up because there's like a specific codified way of doing this, but I don't necessarily know it off the top of my head. So numbers in binary. That's what the binary. So fun fact, there's another series plug Spike Sunshift called Zero Escape, a VN escape room series. A part of the game is entering a room and finding the dead device. There are many other references. Interesting. So I don't necessarily need to convert. I want to like a graph. Okay, so it's like the opposite of what I was doing. Gotcha. Okay, so actually, scrap all that. Okay, so we can have 16 digits here. So according to binary, so 1011 should be 11. In theory, if it's binary. Blank blank 1 0. Oh, that's gonna be pretty early. That's 2. 0 0 1 1. Again, that's pretty early. That's gonna be 3. And then 1 1 0 0 is 12 in binary. Now, is it plausible it could be inverted of... I don't think the blanks would be 1s in this case. Everything you need is in the room? Well, yeah, but what part of what I need is a knowledge of binary. That could be in the room, if I'm in the room. So... The issue is 11, 2, 3, 12 isn't really great in terms of... That doesn't really give you a good 4-digit code anywhere, does it? Oh, I do wonder, hold on. We've got pliers. Can we use the pliers on the panel here? Don't seem to be any buttons, or there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. It looks like they might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's this red light that's on top of the device? Okay, but can we, like, use the... How do I use an item in this mode? Like, maybe it'll just automatically if we have it available, I hope. Oh wait, is that a 4 on the ground? Huh, there's something written in blood on the floor. This is the number 4, right? A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. A compass? Oh! Hold on. North, east, west, south. Okay, gotcha. So, if this is a compass, compasses generally point north, so... North would go this way. Or, hold on. You're here. So this side is north, so it would be 3. I'll write that down. 3. East. So if north is this way, east is to the right. Which would be 6, which I'm assuming is 9, probably? 9, possibly 6. Just due to the slash over there. Would indicate that it's an upside down 9 instead of 6. Then... where's my news? So news, west would be next, which actually is news itself. So there, yeah, west. Now the issue is we don't have a number on this side, which is problematic to say the least. We haven't examined this yet. Never mind, we got a number. It's a 5. Okay, great. There's something written in blood at the back of the closet. Looks like the number 5. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Okay, anything else? And then last one would be south, which is 7. So the code is presuming 3957, possibly 3657 if I've been too cute with turning the 6 into a 9. We'll put it in the one thing we can actually input things into currently, I suppose. So 3, 9, 5, 7. There we go! Perfect. A digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Obtained USB stick. And a digital camera. Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. I feel pretty clever for getting the 9. The 6 is actually 9 thing immediately. Wonder if that stumped some people. Oh, let's examine this. It's the digital camera that was inside the safe. It's not powered by a rechargeable power supply. It looks like it uses a regular battery. Well, regardless, it won't turn on at all since there's no battery to begin with. Yeah, I think I bought like the entire Zero Escape series on sale a few months back. Who knows? Maybe that's the answer to the issue of the fact that the Let's Play edited videos are so far behind the streams. I would just take a break and play Zero Escape for a bit once we're done with Danganronpa 2, between 2 and 3 while we wait for the Let's Play videos to catch up. So obviously I guess we'll have to put USB on the computer. Ha! It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you're gonna input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? It's the USB stick that was inside the safe. It's shaped like a key. With this, I might be able to unlock the laptop. Okay, but how do I do that? Like, maybe if I'm already selecting the laptop and then I click on the key? No? Am I dumb? So I just, like, how do I use an item, though? Maybe the controls. Move cursor, reticle, talk, quit, handbook, set item right message. There we go. Perfect. Just as I thought, looks like I was able to unlock the lock with the USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. I got it. It's the first letters of the days of... I got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTWTFSS. Nope. Huh, it was wrong? I doubt it's that simple. Okay, so... We have no more business with this. I kind of feel like we do. So S... Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. What's binary for letters? Or Morse code? Okay, let's get out of this. wonder if there are any other hints. Because I can't even do anything with that just yet. Okay, can we try U plus U? To sort of just pry this open? No buttons? Okay. The issue is it's likely not Morse code, because Morse code doesn't have uniform lengths. Likewise, I don't think it would be binary letters, because I think you need like 8 bytes or something to... Or you need more than 4 bytes to store the alphabet. Like, I think you'd need like 5 or 6. Okay. Was there anything in here that we missed? I mean, there's the hanger. There's just one hanger hanging inside the closet. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. We can use the hanger. Hold on. If you disassemble the hanger, you can use that to reach. It's made out of wire. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. Alright, do that then. We're going to use that to then reach under the bed. To reach... Don't look over there. Stop it. Alright, we use the hanger to reach underneath the bed. There's something shining under the bed. Can't reach it. Looks like... Or maybe I use the pliers to straighten the hanger. Use the pliers on the hanger. There we go. Obtained wire. Now we use the hanger to get the thing under the bed. Obtain the desk key.
Alrighty.
Maybe we can escape with this, Nagito. Who knows? Now we use desk key on desk drawer. It's all coming together. Scissors fuse these to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
Alright, scissors. So now we have scissors, which we can use to cut up the Monokuma plushie. This plushie, if it's talking, it might be powered on by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Enough already!
Yeah, I didn't need any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. So there was something. Obtain battery. Now you use batteries. Now use the batteries on the camera. Now we can use the digital camera. I should check the picture that's inside. It looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. Wait a minute. Oh, it's not days of the week, it's planets. So it's SMVEMJS. Clever, that's clever. I wonder what it means. Paste the memo in the picture in the digital camera, the answer must be. So, Saturn. Or no, Sun. Mercury. Venus. Earth. Mars. Jupiter. Saturn. Is this Othello? No, that's... Oh, that's binary. Cool. I didn't have... Well, it was doing binary in the way I was doing it before. Kinda. I'm not sure if that's... Yeah, no, that's proper binary, I think. Kinda. Maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Okay, hold on. So now we can look at this. Okay. So... On, off, on is going to be according to this. Am I blind? Or maybe it's inverted? Or no, wait, it's going maybe bottom up? Maybe? That doesn't actually work either. Is this Othello?
Leave it to me.
You know something, it works, so feel free to ask me. No, I do know. So let's just make sure we got this right. So it's... Yeah. 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 So let's just look at this. Okay, so forget the first one for a minute. Off, off, on, on. Or off, off, on, off is 4. Off, off, on. We don't have that here either. On, off, off is 3. Can we open the panel? I'm not sure if we can open the panel yet, but we do want to work this out. This is clearly related to the panel. Now here's the question though. Why? So this is clearly a guide to the stuff that's going on with the lights, but it doesn't have 2 of the 3 light combinations, or 2 of the 4 light combinations that exist listed on it. Which is weird. Because, yeah, none of these have 2 ons at the end. Now we can, like, infer, potentially. Or you could look at the patterns. Maybe, and then see. I'm not so sure about that.
Leave it to me.
And that is, like, the only thing left. Is this TV relevant? This television looks broken. Oh, have we actually used... No, we used the USB to unlock the computer in the first place, so we have used that.
Leave it to me.
Can we use the camera further? Like, take a picture of this?
Leave it to me.
Could we use scissors to pry open this? Could the lights on top of the unlocking device actually represent the number? If I use the signal book on the... Oh, wait a minute! Even if you know the number, how will you be able to input it? There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Okay, I get it now, It's not vertical of deciding it. It's you need to look for each number. Oh! Because it's a 4x4 grid, so it works the other way too. So if we look at the leftmost is on, then off, then off, then on, which is 9. Then second is off, 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 on, which is 8. Then third is on, which is 7. And then fourth is on, off, 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 which is 1. Okay. I was about to be really disappointed that it would just be 9, 8, 7, 6. That would be annoying. Alright. Let me just double check that before I input. Yeah, 9 for sure, 8 for sure, 7 for sure, 1 with certainty.
Leave it to me.
Okay, now how do I actually input this? Maybe I can just do it while on the computer screen. Can I just like start typing? Like, no? Okay.
Leave it to me.
Or maybe I could input it in this again? Seems kind of odd, but I can try it. Are you really going to input it in here? Okay, fair. It looks like I put it in wrong. Is there any possibility it goes the other way? I don't think so. Man, why'd I give my multi-tool over? I think we're at the final step. We just gotta figure out how to input this. If you remember how you able to input it. Okay, there's only one. Just verify we got this. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so we got all that. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute, wait a minute. What are you doing? So on the off chance it's the other way around, what would that be? So if you're reading it the other way, first one actually remains unchanged. That's still a 9. Other one would be 1, and then a. Now it can't be the other way because we don't have off, on as well. So it has to be the first way. Is there a chance it's right to left instead of left to right? I mean, maybe. Like if you look at the orientation of the room, actually right to left would. So we could try that. If it's right to left, then it would be 1, 7, 8, 9, 1789. Looks like I put it in wrong. This is really weird. Okay, it has to be the way I'm doing it, right?
Leave it to me.
So, yeah, on, off, on is clearly 9. Unless it's inverted? Unless off is on and on is off, maybe? Alright, what if we assume that much? So if off is on and on is off, then it's off, on, off, which would be 6. On, off is 7. Off, on is 8. And off, on is 2. No, it's not. What am I thinking? Off, on, it doesn't exist. So it can't be that way. It has to be the other way. Yeah, off, on. It does not, it's not a thing. So it has to be the way I did it, and the way I did it is correct. Unless there's like a further way it's done. Have you tried 11037? I only have 4 digits to work with, you do realize, right? It has to be a 4-digit code. That's the only type of thing I can input into. I mean, we could turn. I could try turning 6 upside down again. What happens if we turn this upside down? Then it becomes 1L86. Somehow I doubt that's the combo. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. Just check the picture that's inside. Okay, so it's. Could we take a picture of anything? Would that be useful? What if we took a picture of this screen? Yeah. And we've inputted. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I see what happens. In the way I had drawn it, one of my dots looked like a dash. So my last number was incorrect. It shouldn't be 1, it should be 5. There we go. That's what happens.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so it is actually 9, 8, 7, 5. We're diverged to 6, but okay. Did you hear something?
I got it.
So this is the unlocking device to the unlocking device. Reusing gimmicks that we already used does conserve energy. $9,875. Okay. Looks like maybe we could slot the USB in there. There we go. We made it.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yay! Looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we're able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? Huh, what do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening. Didn't I just tell you that?
That's...
It's not just the exit, even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? Thing? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. Wait, that was just preamble? About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. Russian roulette? Huh? Yes, you're held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. Huh, I see. So that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the game up till now. Or just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette, that's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me. Well, now we can take a bullet, right? Well, maybe. Although, honestly, Nagito, I think Nagito's ultimate lucky student. You put 5 in the chamber? I think he's gonna be, living that one.
You can't!
You can't, no matter what. It's too dangerous. Hey, Minomi. There's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. At that point, the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? Hey, if there's only a 1 in 6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So it shouldn't be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it, while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there'll be a 1 in 6 chance of success. Yeah, but that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
Relax, Monomi. I'm the ultimate lucky student. I'm invincible.
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed one bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Interesting. What? Ha, that sound just now was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Huh, really? Oh well, let's go to the octagon. Should be just beyond that door. Whoa. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito.
Oh,
He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here.
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. It's a death note. No, it's not. It's just normal bureaucratic documents. We wouldn't give you such a powerful weapon in this game. It would be unfair. Is this the Future Foundations file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
hey!
You, what are you giving without permission? Let's see. And one more special prize. Here you go. This crest, is this Hope Peak Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Oh, dang it, I just realized something. Nagito is going to monopolize all the information regarding Hope's Peak Academy and the history and stuff. Why is it gotta be him? Why is it gotta be him? You know what's gonna be evil? I know they're gonna do this. They're going to do this. It's gonna be, oh, Nagito takes the file. He opens it up. Cut to Hajime's perspective. It's going to happen, mark my words. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no good person like me actually spend time with everyone else at Hope Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself being in the presence of such greatness. Geez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. What if it's something absurd like ultimate murderer? Surely that's not a thing. Granted, there was a serial kill in the last batch of students, so he'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope Hope Speak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? Well, it looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Monomi!
Hey!
No cheating! You haven't reached the end yet! Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet! But Nagito already did.
What are you
No,
saying?
no, no, no. No, 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 no.
Damn it!
Get over here! Revenge of the Final Dead Room!
No!
Coercion! Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Refrigerators? A refrigerator here? I was expecting my drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored in here. You could seek or kill everyone with poison in a way. It can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. I see, so there are a lot of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon, not even an RPG. And that seems pretty ultimate to me. I know where that so-called ultimate weapon. What are you looking for? The nuclear launch codes, Nagito? Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. The final dead room is on the other side of this door. I entered this room from this door. There's no need to bother going back. I need to thoroughly look around. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of the Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Apparently, I'm not gonna go through the door for some reason. Oh, wait. Oh, window. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. It's worth noting, Fuyuhiko used the term sunrise when describing the time. How would he have known? Now granted, it could be a relatively innocent slip of the tongue if he just, in his mind, associated I woke up with, oh, it must be like morning, i.e. sunrise. I don't know though. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside this window. If I start piecing it together and think about it, yes, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is the ultimate weapon. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now is not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. Before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me? Uh-huh. I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well,
It's not 2 hours since we spoke to Fihiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. Also, I told you they'd cut away from Nagito when he was reading the documents. So I guess it's probably either my ultimate talent is something crazy, or I'm not in the book at all. Not sure what I would make of that. It'd be bad if we were split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, you been listening? I brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I think. Oh, hi, Nagito. I take it the elevator's fixed then. Huh? You seen this, Jackie?
Huh?
Why is he here? Can you check your pet now? Good idea, good idea. I wonder, do I have any of the stuff that Nagito found out in my truth bullets? I do, it would seem. That's good. Right, pets. Oh, we're good.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up. How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chuck and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Good, he didn't hold it back. Nice. Elevator's been added. Yeah, I know, I saw this stuff in my truth bullets already. Well, I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise, too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. Just a bit of Russian roulette. It's just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. Oh, here's a question. So Russian roulette is a game. If you do it with money on the line, which is like the only reason you even participate in the first place, it's a form of gambling. And it's luck-based. So here's the question, chat. Russian roulette game between Chiaki, Celeste, Makoto, and Nagito. Who's winning? Who's winning that game? I wonder. We gotta vote for Celeste? I could see it, I could see it. So you really did it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I think Chiaki's probably at something of a disadvantage there, because I'm not sure if her gaming... I think her gaming skills are just she's very skilled at games. I'm not sure she has any, like, reality warping luck and luck-based games. Like, basically what I'm saying here is, I don't think I could take Chiaki in Street Fighter, but I probably could take her in Mario Party, is what I'm getting at here. Man. So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monokuma said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually...
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bolt out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. Dad, you only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving!
Well...
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal... He's crazy! That's all there is to it! Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth. Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can't we speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the Killing School life that was in the earlier file. The Killing School life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There is information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School life and this Killing School trip. Similarities would be putting it lightly, I'd say. Similarities. For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. True. I mean... I'm not sure if Sayaka was... I guess she was important to Makoto from Makoto's point of view. I'm not sure... Like, certainly didn't have the overall importance of Byakuya's importance to the group as a whole in this game.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Again, though, it's not quite a match because we didn't actually have a serial killer. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of parallels. Don't get me wrong, I've noticed them. I just thought it was the writers being hacks, but now that they're actually pointing it out in universe... I'm joking something when I say they were just being hacks. It's certainly I guess now that they're acknowledging it in the game, I guess it's something to acknowledge and consider.
Hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? So are you implying this might be a suicide, then? It's definitely strange.
well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey,
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh. Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh?
well,
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope Speak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stone memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Well, the last of 6. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us. And definitely agreed. Chiaki is potentially best girl in this game, I would say. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information? Was I in a different class or grade or something?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talents.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope Seek Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Oh, please don't tell me I'm just here for nepotism. Please, please! Anything but that! Because you were. Just some reserve course student from the reserve department. The reserve... I recall something about the reserve department. So is it... Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students, who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or second string. No, no, don't tell me. No. Kyoko's fave in the first game. You have good taste, The Last of 6. You have good taste, I must say. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Peaks Academy's revenue stream. Reserve departments. Substitute. Second string. Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. No, no, don't tell me. Am I a legacy admission? An alumni legacy admission? With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talents. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average, childless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I
Stop it.
wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And that moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope Seek Academy that you couldn't even see that? Ugh. You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. And I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
Oh, I feel so sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life? Byakuya would have been the most likely candidate. Gee, Naga, that's a way to break someone's heart. Hey, look, just because I'm not officially labeled an ultimate doesn't mean my life is of little value. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone's going to die together, aren't they? Hey, guys, what if, hear me out on this. Maybe I'm the ultimate average person. Like the ultimate most average person. That's an ultimate talent, right? No? Maybe? In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Well, I mean, it could help us solve the case. Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? You're planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. Many times as I repeat myself, I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez,
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there, but didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Come from someone with no talents like yourself, that's truly offensive. Oh, come on, man. You were all down on yourself, you were always telling the self-deprecating jokes because you were the one who's unfit to be among the Ultimates. You're just a ultimate lucky student, that's all you are. You find out someone else is maybe slightly lower on the total proposal than you, and now you've got this big head on your shoulders? Come on. Come on, man. What did you say?
oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We gotta hurry, the class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right, I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to the site any moment now.
Bye now.
Then while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case.
Well?
We should get back to Mekamaru's investigation too. If we don't hurry, the class trial will start soon. It's a grape-themed telephone. There's a strawberry button instead of an actual phone numbers. It definitely connects to the Strawberry House. Okay, well, let's move on, Chiaki. Guess we'll go down. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam!
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey, hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More important, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass. I looked into it when I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees. I see. I see. It's just as I thought. I was saying this even last stream, chat. The towers, that would imply the towers are not one and the same. They're just constructed in such a way to give off that appearance. And oh, I hate to say it, but if that's the case, it does make Chiaki look more suspicious. Because she pushed hard for that theory. Now, she could have just been wrong, or she could have been priming us all for her murder plot. I don't want to believe it, but you gotta take all the evidence under consideration. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's
Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
Then I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nekito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
What was wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? How to receive her e-handbook if we assume she only has her one? Well, there's two possibilities. Either she obtained an extra before coming here, which we don't have direct evidence for, but we don't have direct evidence against, necessarily. Or part of the reason it takes a while for the towers to open, because it's supposed to be a convincing illusion. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of system in place whereby you have like a Monokuma coming in and shifting any objects over from one tower to the other before anyone unlocks them. Also, it would explain why you have to break the door for Strawberry Tower, because something like the pillar you probably can't move from one tower to the other, move the damage like that. And so if anyone were to ever enter Strawberry Tower, it would become obvious that they were not the same tower. Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Because Ichizuka has been added to the truthful section in the handbook. Yeah, I just now realized. It's a bronze statue of Sakura in Chapter 4. It's a bronze statue of an ogre. There's nothing strange about it, but... Why is this ogre statue wearing a sailor uniform?
Hey, hey.
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well?
I don't think it's a new discovery is bad, though. You might be able to find something we completely overlooked. True. I don't know if you can still do Sakura's voice. It's been a while. I kind of forget the specific cadence, but no reason I couldn't. It's a wall clock. There's nothing suspicious about it. It's the bathroom. There's nothing at all strange about that.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead. We are a little late. I mean, honestly, my nightmare scenario is like, what if the cast of the first game ends up like showing up towards the end of this game or something? Will I even remember how I did the voices? I don't know. Surviving cast, presumably. Ha ha ha! I've made you wait. The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. Okay, I guess should we go to Strawberry Tower and investigate there? As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but it looks like the panel is definitely forced open. The elevator panel.
Hey.
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? Now I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
Right.
Looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. It definitely looks like the panel was forced open. Which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. I see. Okay. I guess if we want to do anything in Grape Tower, we should do that before we go to Strawberry House.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn, I don't know who did this. Well, this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mika is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy. Oh, but we have a mechanic! And it's a robot.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Kazuichi, it's your chance. You've been waiting for this, man.
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me! Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
What, you?
You stay quiet.
You suck at using your brain, and you really want to know who the killer is. Try not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
What?
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Ah.
Damn it, fine. Just have to do it, right? I just don't want to see his insides, but not like this. It's just too much.
Well...
Come on, are you guys feeling okay, too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now, too. But why? It is certainly an interesting shift.
Damn it!
Come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel off from Nekomaru, but if this is necessary, we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuchi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh. Where'd you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh. Reason Nekomaru died, stopped functioning. We knew that. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this, too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. I am terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body. Okay, let's go. Apparently Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. The clock. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Presumably the clock stopped working when he died. I assume. So time of death, 7:30. Time of sounds being heard, 5:30. That's a discrepancy that's going to have to be answered. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. Okay. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? And we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock alarm malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock! Radio clock? Is it that strange? Well, the thing is, the evidence we have so far in terms of sounds being heard and clocks being looked at while sounds were heard would indicate the time of death was 5:30, which means someone at some point shifted the times of the clocks to obscure the time of death, is what that implies. Presumably. Set the clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time in fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Haha, I've become a Time Lord! Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Anything else? Maybe the head? There's something protruding from the back of his neck. We already did that. Okay, so I think the clock was the only thing new here. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. Perhaps the glare of a killer, upset at a clue that he did not anticipate surfacing.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. Well, no, it surely can't be Nagito. Like, we were in his head. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
Well, that makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter the Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right? And maybe we could force our way in.
It's obvious.
We can just repair it after all. We have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here. Oh. I mean, I know he's just a robot. That seems disrespectful.
huh? See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on! Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? I guess I guess it's no worse morally than, like, using transplants from a recently dead person. Though I saw the other day, I was reading some articles about, like, apparently there's been a couple cases where people have been, like, declared dead, and then they've gone to, like, harvest the organs for transplants. It turns out they weren't actually dead yet. Which, is, a bit scary, certainly. Might have to check my, organ donor registration. You know, just to be safe. It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished! Hacho, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob isn't added to the truth bolt section.
Huh?
And this is a pretty long investigation. We're going on 3.5 hours. Normally, it's like 4 hours in total. Maybe 5. What the hell happened to him? Seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Well, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
I'll actually tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. I told him to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
Why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. What do you know, Chiaki? For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. I'm terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body. Alright, let's go, guys.
Damn right.
Looks like everyone left. As long as Kazuichi fixes his work, we should be able to open the door in Strawberry Hall. But there's still a chain, you know? If that's not removed, we won't be able to open the door. Yeah, that's right. That Nagito bastard. What in the world is he thinking? Damn it, I can't do anything. Never paid him back. I can't even stop Nekomaru from being used as evidence.
super difficult.
Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. That is, if we can really enter from the other side.
How cruel.
Why would Nagito say such cruel things? The Nagito we know would not talk like that, right? It is as if he is a different person altogether. Sonya's right. Nagito is definitely acting strange, but why? Yeah, it's worth noting. What was credited for Mikan acting so differently in the last chapter? Remembering. Knowledge. What exactly did Nagito learn in those files? I feel it must be more than he's letting on.
If you flinch, you will die!
Onward to the land of the dead, Strawberry Tower! I need to be so excited about it. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission. What do you got? What? Are you calling me all married? What the heck?
Hey!
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey!
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by the chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying out. No, we've all come this far. If you're saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I am concerned.
I do not quite understand, but if it will satisfy Nagito, we should try it out at the very least.
You pissed
It's not
me
even
off.
worth trying out, Hajime. Just hurry up and do it so Nagito shuts up. It's a waste of time. The door won't open as long as the chain's on the other side.
Fine.
There's no need for the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. I shall let your fiends press the button. Hold on, is that an acronym?
Fine.
S-O-A-D-M Slatum? No. Nagito seems really confident about it. I wonder why. Maybe he knows something.
Huh?
Just so you all know, my repairs are perfect. The door doesn't open, it's because of that chain, you know.
Hey,
Now then, can you hurry up and press the button already? Why can't you do it? I'm not your serf. As much as you may want to pretend otherwise at the moment. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Huh? What? Wait, it is the same tower. But it's different POV? What? Huh? So that means the... Oh, that's why the elevator doesn't have any, like, motion. What? No, that doesn't make sense either. The elevator has to have motion. Wait, the whole thing rotates? Maybe? This is not what I was just expecting two different towers. But everything's oriented the same way, so the tower rotates, or the building rotates, or something. The whole building rotates if we go in the elevator? That doesn't make sense. What? Or wait, no. Oh, no, wait, no, but the... So the compass rotates, so there has to be rotation involved. Does everything rotate aside from the tower in the middle? Huh? What? Huh?
Hey.
What did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible. Where did the chains go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. We were inside Grape Tower. Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. Or, no, the elevator goes back and... No, the elevator has to turn... What? So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why is it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body are all moved too. Body isn't the only thing that moved, even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. The mystery is so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of this case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. It's different doors, too. The doors are different, because you can see one's damaged, one's not. What? Chain isn't updated.
I see.
The chain disappeared. A strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door. Chuck, what do you make of this? Because you... Right, you were the one who led the charge in terms of theories of this before the murder. What do you have to say?
Hey.
Was it really okay to come here? Still, I'm starting to see the truth behind this case.
I think.
I wish you'd at least say things with a bit more confidence. I want to check my pets. Seems about time to do so. Boom. Best pet owner. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
Okay, fine. I'll look at the doorknob. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's just like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall.
Well,
Oh, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to? Well, it seems to indicate a struggle, specifically when it was supposed to be Strawberry Hall. Though the strange thing is, if Nekomaru came here of its own volition, I forget, which tower does Monokuma Tai Chi take place in? If it takes place in Strawberry Hall, that makes a lot of sense. If it takes place in Grape Hall, it doesn't.
what?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. The window. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me the answer. So it'd be waste to ask. No! It's too early for the trial! Wait, Jack and I haven't been able to do the escape room!
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Here's Monokuma acting a bit off right now. Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
How are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
Right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. What? The Crimson's untampered with! Among other things. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Jeez, at the very least, be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, shall we get moving as well?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. That's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
Oh, but it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same stepladders. Huh? Nagito was standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small moments of his mouth, or movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Huh. Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh, well, it sounds like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh, a novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully, so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all. So why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar. But maybe that difference is what makes me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man,
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right. I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. Sparsely populated elevator. Yeah, in all likelihood, it's gonna be 6 of us next time we ride one of these. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
hey,
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad. Depends how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now,
Hi, understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. Oh, so sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really...
Otherwise, I'll roll the dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. That's the... What an extreme punishment. Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hoped this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yeah, I'll save, why not? Okay, we are going to do the trial today. Even though we are already even nearing the 4-hour mark, we are going to do the trial. But first, I'm gonna take a real quick break. So I'll be right back. Hang in there. Hold tight. Who knows? Maybe tell your friends what we're doing. Maybe we'll even have higher viewership when I come back. Alright, we're back. Here we go. Let me take a look at my skills. Let me make sure I actually set my skills properly. Yeah, cheat code is activated. The time limit doesn't decrease even if you shoot a statement with the silencer. I feel like we didn't have that. Maybe I misunderstand how that works. Increase focus gauge, sure. Menacing focus makes sense. Do we have any, Can we buy more? Because, I mean, we have 3 hub fragments. I don't think that's enough to get anything valuable. I guess this would be the only one. Moon salt. Increases jumping power effective during the logic dive. I guess that's moderately useful. Yeah, why not? There we go. Okay, now as for skills... Moon salts. Nice. Yeah, I tried to spend time with Nagito and it did not work out very well. At all. Okay, now let's take a look at our truth bullets and see if we can devise a theory of the case here. Because I still don't really have a strong inclination as to who did this. Alright, the victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru. After his robotic transformation, his body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged because of this. Okay. Right, Nekomaru's body and left leg were tied with a metal wire. The tip of that wire was also tied into a loop. The loop is interesting. Kind of almost seems like he was trying to... Someone was using it as like a tool or something to lasso something down, maybe? A button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. When this button is pressed, all of Nekomaru's functions cease and he is forced to enter sleep mode. Oil that was flowing out of Nekomaru's body. The majority of it came from his fatal head wound. Hold on a minute. Wait. Hold on, we'll get there. One of the pillars of the side of the door was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It was so heavy that even 2 people couldn't budge it. An enormous hammer found on the floor of the tower. It was completely clean, almost as if it was brand new. A chain was wrapped around the handles of the door at the back of Grape Tower. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower from the Strawberry Hall. Apparently, Kane heard a rumbling noise at around 5:30 a.m. A lot of small pieces of stone were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there were no fragments on top of his body. Which implies pillar falls, then he dies. Apparently, Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking toward the first floor of Strawberry House at 5. At 5:30, the alarm of the wall clock in the lounge of Strawberry House, second floor, started going off. Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it. The contact elevator used to move between both houses was broken. It no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House side. So the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. That's tough. But didn't Nagito find a way to transfer between without using the elevator? The button in Strawberry Hall that opens the door leading to the tower was broken. Nagito was supposed to be at Strawberry House, but he appeared at Grape House via some unknown method. The contact elevator should have been broken. According to the compass, the needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. So we know the elevator spins, rotates. The tower also seems to rotate. So do they both rotate? I don't know. Does everything rotate? Nekomaru's used this alarm clock to recover from sleep mode. The clock's arms are stopped at around 7:30, and the alarm was set to 7:30 as well. That's interesting. Hold on, wait. So that almost implies he was in sleep mode, alarm wakes him up, and then he dies almost immediately thereafter. Could someone have set him up in a situation that would have like he would have woken up and then ended up killing himself inadvertently? Like, I don't know, maybe someone like ties him up on like a pillar. I'm not saying this is what happened, just as an example. He wakes up from sleep and I was like, I want a pillow. Oh no, thrash about, falls down, hits his head, and dies. I don't think that's how he died, but like something like that. Like, did someone put in place some sort of Rube Goldberg machine? That contraption that would kill him. The clock in Nekomaru's chest receives radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjusts itself if its time is off. It's an amazingly precise clock that can't be tampered with, not even to set the time. A doorknob found under the tipped-over pillar. The screws at the base are pulled out, and there are some scratch marks on the knob itself. So, okay, here's what I'm thinking. We have the wire in the noose, with the noose. I'm thinking at some point, the wire with the noose, someone tries using that to, like, pull, trying to get the door open? Why? Did someone think they were trapped in the tower and were trying to escape? And who's the someone here? Is it the killer? Is it Nekomaru? Is it an unrelated third party? One of the doorknobs from the far back door of Strawberry House was missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. Regardless of whether you enter... Worth noting too, hold on, so the screws came out with it, right? Is there any possibility? Could this have... Because Nagito has the multi-tool, which has a screwdriver with it. Could this have been Grape Tower doorknob, and then you actually switch them to create a certain impression of the crime scene? Regardless of whether you enter the tower from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body, the tipped-over pillar, the oil stains, and even the disassembled parts Kazuichi arranged look exactly the same. I guess one thing worth noting, so you have elevator, which rotates, tower, which seems to rotate. Those are probably independent phenomena, because I don't think the placement of the elevator affects which tower you're allowed to access. So those have to be independent phenomena. But the odd thing, though... Okay, so we know the elevator must rotate, but the tower... Because, okay. Basically, here's what I'm thinking. Let me write this out. So the current, like, conception of it is we have... And just ignore my terrible drawing abilities. So, like, this is our current conception of it. You've got tower in the middle, both houses, elevator. That was the initial conception. And that makes sense, given the layout. Right, that all makes sense. If the elevator is facing the same direction on each side, because it's on the same, seems to be on the same side, to make it so if you turn right from here, you go in. If you turn left from here, you go in. If the elevator actually moves 180 degrees, then that means, just as an example here, then then in theory, both towers would have to be like on the same side? Unless it goes up and down, but then you wouldn't have the... Unless, what if it's laid out like concentric circles that each can rotate? Like so? So like this is your tower, this is your like buildings. Right? And you have elevator that can go around like on the outside too, even further. I don't know. The question too though is like, does it even matter? Well, I mean, it does matter, but like, there's a specific mechanism by which it happens matter. Because it does seem like the tower is still one and the same, but the layout of everything else must be considerably different than what we had assumed. Anyway. Oh, is that all we have? Oh, sheesh. And then also the other thing, I know it's not specifically evidence, but Nagito's words there at the end just kind of implies either Nagito or Hajime in this case. Which could be a, you know, just a red herring, or it could be implying something a bit deeper. Well, see ya, Alex. Thanks for joining us today. Leaving when it's getting good, but hope you enjoy. Just stay here regardless. Alright, let's go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
I kind of feel like we all know by now.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Sounds nice. Oh wait, you're being mean to Monomi.
I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it? Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
So probably like 9 real time.
I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Why not?
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
We were going to go to Tai Chi, man.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously.
Okay, good to know it's a global thing.
As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Not sure that sort of evidence would hold up in a court of law.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
I'm not so sure.
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... None of these really seem like they'd be... the hammer, I guess, probably.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
What?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Surprise beating. The hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like you said, it looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
The wire implies it wasn't a surprise.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is
Well.
possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating!
Yeah. So if I get it, huh? But what you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Anyway, the killer took Nekomaru by surprise and used that hammer to beat him up. I'll be counting on you for better cover fire.
Damn it!
What? Okay, sorry. I thought that would imply otherwise.
The weapon first.
So we have the wire. We got
was
the oil on the
right there at the scene of the
floor.
crime.
Let's take a look at these
That
things
pillar,
in more
huh?
detail. Wire. Tied up in a wire. I thought that might improve it. We don't have that as a thing. Oil on the floor. The majority of it came from his fatal head wound. I mean, that makes sense. An enormous hammer found on the floor. It was completely... Maybe we just use hammer and beat him to death because you would expect there to be oil in the hammer, and there isn't?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No,
No, that's wrong. No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
It's too easy.
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
It's plausible.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
But then why leave it in the first place?
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta?
Baby gangsta? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Okay, yeah, sure you did.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Other than the pillar?
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, I mean, it's just the pillar.
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
I mean, that does...
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar.
No one could wield it either, is the issue.
Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
So it's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
Why would he be doing that, though?
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Let's see what you got. Wire, button. Probably I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where this goes.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar? Is that really it? Like, it's maybe... It said even two people couldn't budget. But we just went over that, surely. We were trying to lift it, that's somewhat different.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Oh, okay, no, we used the
Sonia, you
pillar
go, girl.
itself.
I'm getting
Well, no,
hella
that'd be...
excited!
Well, yeah, it would kind of be a contradiction. We're not contradicting that it was weighty. We're contradicting the point.
There's no need to lift that
Like,
pillar.
no, it was so heavy. No, you wouldn't be able to
If the
lift
pillar was
the
not
tip of it.
lifted,
Like, we couldn't move it at all.
beating him
With
with it
two
is
people.
beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight,
Ah, it was a good try. Well, you changed the pillar wasn't heavy. That's true, then show me a proof. If you don't, I won't accept it.
Damn it!
So you can't shoot through the contradiction with this.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Maybe use
They
the
aimed
pillar's
right for his
weight
head and bullseye.
specifically.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl. I'm getting hella
Might look at the
excited.
fragments too, because that might imply something potentially.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
This is we couldn't budget. What does this have to do with the fact that the killer tipped over the pillar? Geez, cease your questioning and stay back. The killer tipped over the pillar.
Damn it!
Okay, I think let's look at the fragments,
There's no...
because I guess you can tip over something without budging it, apparently. I think fragments is one of our things. Yeah, okay, if the pillar had been tipped over, there should be fragments on him, not him on the fragments. That's the contradiction here.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
There we go.
No, that's
Okay.
wrong.
That was the... Sorry, I got locked on the weight for a bit. Just because, you know, the word you couldn't budget. Like, if you had budget, you can't tip it over either, but this is better.
Huh? Fragments?
Unless someone just brushed the fragments off. That's
The
the
pillar
possible,
fragments
yeah.
were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body.
Like, I could have
weren't any
manipulated
on
the
top
crime
of
scene
the
after the
spot.
fact.
If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
So they don't even have a murder weapon at this point.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
And could he have just slammed him into it? Dropped him from it?
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what...
You guys, same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
I can tell.
What did you say?
No, we were self-deprecating, not us deprecating.
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Okay.
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Gundam, shut up with your nonsense.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
What are we going on about? Can we get back to the case?
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this. Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
Have you noticed that the portraits of all the killers have a like stylized X? So like Mick on there has the like cross for like medical stuff.
Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Why?
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
That is correct.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
I love the way she said that. A sweet building structure.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
I'm upset that I'm agreeing with Kazuichi now. Forget I said anything.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I end up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Well, it could be the compass, it could be the chain, it could be the position. There's a lot of things it could be here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
You're the one who proposed that there in the first
It's weird
place.
to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
Oh, well, that's not really relevant.
And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Strange. Oh, hold on. This whole time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape
What's strange
Tower
feeling in tower?
are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Hold on.
Is that...
Show me. So what is strange feeling in tower? Okay. The rest of, okay, so that, yeah. We gotta use this with Sonia's remark, I believe.
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
We've gotta argue to come to the truth.
In
Alright,
truth,
Sonia.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No,
I wouldn't be
that's wrong.
so sure about that. It's not that simple, at least.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What? When did that happen?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Since when am I her subject?
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, His body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something.
That doesn't fully explain it, because then you have the elevator.
If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Whoa. Sonia?
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Who? We were all together.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
The pillar?
Then Monokuma did it.
Monokuma, are you allowed to answer this question? Can you confirm or deny this?
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Sonia. I wouldn't go around saying that. Wire, oil, tipped over pillar, chain, doorknob is probably what's going to be used here, I would imagine.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
I was expecting from Princess. She's overcoming my arguments with great confidence. Okay, I need to counter.
There are many different ways. The
I think
body and the pillar could have been moved.
I don't think what I tried to do was actually a sword thing.
And Nekomaru could have been moved. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Why do I run out of cuts?
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
There we go.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Alright, I think the doorknob is going to be part of the everything.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
Okay.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the future, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
What? That wasn't everything? That is an odd apple of an assumption. That is an odd apple of an assumption. There's no way I can understand what you are saying.
It seems you have forgotten.
Okay, hold on. Chain.
Monokuma is surprisingly
The chain,
strong,
okay. The chain is what
wielding
it
the power
is.
of the future, the pillar, the body, everything at
Where was the
crime scene.
chain? What? The chain is like one of the key differences between them.
Crap.
Okay, not the chain then.
Forgotten. Monokuma is
Tipped
surprisingly
over
strong.
wire, broken doorknob, fragments, Newton
Wielding
hammer.
the power of the
Tipped over.
futuristic robot, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Okay, how do you move the oil? The oil on the floor, it's a liquid. We'll get there.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh, come on, come on. I ran out of cuts.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could, and Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Okay.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crimes.
There you go. How do you move the liquid? That ain't possible.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
Gotta cut the overlapping messages. Gotcha.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
Not exactly, I don't think.
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then, the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up.
Okay.
Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Okay. Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say all that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about Monokuma Taichi? The life-threatening game.
See,
How can you be sure he's the only one?
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
that's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete.
Okay.
And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you.
Did he... Oh, you had the camera. You took a
At
picture.
an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Well, I guess at least we know he's not lying, then. Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you.
What?
again.
Where'd all these trees come from? Huh?
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House. From the
Okay.
secret room within the final dead room.
Oh, yeah, you can't see Grape House at all. It should be visible from this angle.
But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, Then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? Well, it's got to be like over here. You should see Grape House. That's the primary thing, right? What's this? Isn't that like what is that? It's like a weird artifact? I don't know. Maybe he just had like the camera lens smudged up a bit.
Here! If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Like I said, there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo. Which means there are other contradictions contained in it. But I guess for starters, I mean, look at the scenery. Like, weren't we supposed to be in a funhouse? Like, just in the middle of the carnival?
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
It's too high up. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange.
Are they stacked on top of each other? That's totally what it is, isn't it? They're stacked on top of each other, and then the elevator has to rotate in order. It's actually an up and down elevator, and it just rotates to make its the approach into the other place, into the tower, make sense.
This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call.
Granted, I was never assuming first floor necessarily literally meant first floor, but fair enough.
In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
No.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Like, come on. I've been like a leading person in solving these cases up till now. Like, up there with you, man.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Well, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor, using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Logic dive, and I've got extra jumping powers now. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, look at that. Points well spent. Alright. Whoa! Hey! That's cheap! Okay, we'll slow down, I guess. Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Yeah, okay. They both exist. I guess that depends on what the meaning of exist is. Somewhat. Oh, dang it. This particular minigame is a bit out of place, I must say. Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? I mean, I guess I'd say they're the same building if they're stacked on top of each other. Again, it kind of depends on what your definitions are specifically. Oh, whoa! How far back did it just put me? Not that far back. I'm too good at jumping! No! Maybe if I slow down a bit. Guys. I think my power up might be a power down, as it turns out. Cursed moon jumps? I literally can't! No! Who tested this? I thought this was okay. No! I'm losing lives not to incompetent deductions, but because I jumped too high. My hops are too good. No, come on! Oh. Jump over the boost? Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Thank you. Thank you, Jedi Steve. I'm jumping up. Okay, question 3. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned? Vertically. I honestly thought that was really the last question. It was. Okay. There you go.
It's all coming together.
So, yeah, they're on top of each other. Could have told you that before, like
Got it.
snowboarding down
I
the
know the secret of the funhouse.
nets, but...
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings.
No, they wouldn't be.
They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Strawberry House is located on the floors above Grape House.
I see!
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Okay.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
That doesn't really matter. They can have, like, a facade.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
Yeah, you can have different interior layouts. That's the thing.
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with 2 different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Well, thanks for the follow, Lucky Charm 808. Glad you're here with us on the stream.
And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the 2 houses were 2 separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Okay.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
I mean, it's a clever design. I'll give you that much.
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those 2 houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Are you guys hearing the air conditioning going like wild? Tell me if you do, because if so, I can turn it off.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
Yeah, thanks, Lucky Charm. Yeah, we're having a great time here.
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
I assumed it's also like a giant elevator.
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
We'll see.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Notice me, Sonia. Bye. Okay, what do we got here? Who knows what it'll be. Try the doorknob. Seems we have time for that.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
What?
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
What?
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
What?
So which one was the fake body?
You're insane.
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Like, this is obviously incorrect, but I guess I need to figure out which piece of evidence specifically contradicts it. Is something like that even possible? No! There's no way. I saw this
Hurry
Monokuma.
up, dumbass!
Maybe the Monokuma file? Hold on.
One of the bodies in one of the towers.
How do you see what the Monokuma file says specifically? His body was discovered. His head is severely injured. Just wait, his arms and legs are attached. I mean, none of that is specifically contradictory. I mean, other than this, the whole concept is actually insane. Wire. Again, I mean, that doesn't directly contradict, just common sense sort of does. The pillar. And you could just present that and be like, really? And also they tipped over the pillar in both locations. And that's a possibility. Well, and the hammer and the chain, like... Yeah, and they put the fragments in the exact same spots, like... Are you even listening to yourself? What do we actually have access to?
A dummy.
The wire, the goodnight button.
You
Let me read the description of the goodnight button. Again, that doesn't directly contradict anything. Wire, tipped over
Nekomaru
pillar.
died with a
The
mechanical
chain?
body. It should be possible to construct a dummy.
The chain? No, the chain doesn't prove anything. In this case.
magnificent, Gundam!
Doorknob shouldn't prove anything
No
either,
fair,
because
you
it's
totally
basically a
stole my
false door in either
spotlight.
case.
So which one was the fake body? Shut up! Just
Or wait.
pick one of them.
Does the doorknob... Because there's only one missing doorknob. In theory, we would have found 2 doorknobs. One in each tower, if the towers are exactly the same. Where does the second doorknob come from? Where does the second body come from is also pretty...
I'm gonna
is
solve this
arguably
mystery in
a
a
tougher
flash.
problem, but...
And hurry up, dumbass!
Doorknob is one reason.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
There's no way. Okay. Hey, you're not making any sense. If you got something to say, just say it. Okay. It was worth a shot.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers
I can't just be strange feeling in the tower again.
was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Mechanical body.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
And where would we
So
get the
which
parts
one was
from?
the fake body? Shut up! Just pick one of them.
It's one of those things, he's said something so stupid. There's so many holes in it, I just don't even know where to start with regards to doing it. It's like debating a flat earther. Like, everything you've said is wrong. Okay, let's just think about this. Could we use mechanical body on... he should know more than anyone. We have nowhere to get parts like that. Hell, if that's the theory we're going for, then you've got to be the only suspect, because no one else could even come close to building that.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
And so we got pillars. You don't get strange feeling what the specific description is. Even the parts looked exactly the same. Okay, yeah, because that's our hook here. Because the parts he arranged were exactly the same. So unless he's saying that he was the killer and specifically anticipated arranging the parts in that way, it's not possible.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Well, hold on. We might be okay, we might have to do the same thing but contradict Gundams.
Damn it!
Because Gundam has the parts.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Yes, you're right, but technically Nekomaru isn't a machine. He's a mechanical organism. A magnetic field was unleashed at the time of the meteor it landed, causing a bizarre reaction from the machinery.
Damn it!
Like, this claim
I'm
is
gonna solve this
insane.
mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
What does the wire prove? What's the wire's description? Tied up with a metal wire. Again, like it's not any more outlandish that you could have had a second wire than like could have had a second Nekomaru. Button was pressed. Like got all like it's just not conceivable. In the slightest. Like, where'd they get the parts? Where'd they get the oil? Where'd they get anything? They made it to have the exact same damages? How? Why are we even entertaining this theory? This is like that one time where, I think it was in Danganronpa 1, where we started off a trial debating whether or not Kyoko was a ghost. This is nonsense! I'm debating a flat earther here. And again, it's not any more absurd to say that they chipped over 2 pillars and say they got a second Nekomaru. Killer was able to enter tower from Strawberry Hall. Like, I don't think this proves anything because the chain would have just been... Chain was on the far door. That isn't even a door that's accessed regardless. Why they chained it up in the first place, who can say?
One of the bodies
We only
in one
have
of the
2
towers
statements here, right?
was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
What spare
Magnificent
parts?
Gundam?
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight.
Like, I mean, we could do mechanical body
So
on
which
dummy.
one was the fake body?
Like no one would have had the know-how or resources to build it. It's absurd. Don't Nekomaru? Does that mean the kill prepared it in advance? No, it's not possible.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Damn it!
How is this the statement that's difficult to
I'm gonna solve
disprove?
this mystery in a flash.
Good night button?
Hurry
Like,
up,
what does it
dumbass.
prove? What does it prove? Nothing. Nothing. Why? Okay, he was tied up. How is that any more absurd than him, than having a second Nekomaru? Like, could it just be the file? Just say, like, hey, yeah, they had a dummy that had the exact same injury and setup? That seems unlikely. So, I mean, honestly, if you have a second Nekomaru...
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Robotic transformation, body was discovered. His head is damaged. Dismembered. But it again, like,
Fake body?
if we're going with the idea,
Mechanical body.
if we're going with the idea that Nekomaru was,
Damn it!
okay, well, that was last life apparently. Great. No use, yada yada. Everyone doubts me. Wow. Yada yada. Okay.
This is my...
Yeah, we'll retry
We
this.
will never give up!
It's just so dumb. Like, there's so many holes. Like, not a single part of the statement is even remotely close to being accurate. How am I supposed to produce proof with the one perfect piece of evidence when any piece of evidence contradicts it? Not to mention just common sense in general.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Chain does nothing.
Hurry up, dumbass!
The doorknob, like,
One
kind
of the
of
bodies
proves.
in one of the towers
Did I try doorknob?
was actually a dummy.
No, okay. Fact that the doorknob duplicated itself. Okay, that doesn't disprove your theory, apparently. Wish this was like whiskey or some other clear alcohol.
Damn it!
It's just water.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Sure you are, moron. Okay,
Dumbass!
not.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong!
Okay, well I guess. There.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy.
I thought we already
That
did
can
that
be
one.
proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower. we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body will move too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Great Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless you're the killer, of course.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
How do you know?
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
True. He could have just feigned, oh, it's too difficult. No one really would have been the wiser.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
Well, it's just, the tower is like a... It's an elevator, Haunted Mansion style.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
Mark the floor moved to a different floor.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Oh, Jackie's getting a little bit of sass with everyone else right now. Deservedly so. A device like that. A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this! Hangman's Gambit, okay, it's an elevator! Alright, here we go. This is gonna be the fastest Hangman's Gambit of all time. Well, we will need that in a bit. Elevate. There's an A. Give me an A. There we go. No, my. Why is it going so fast? We need an O. There we go. Elevator.
I got it! You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
I mean, it's kind of logical.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether
Clever.
you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
I guess it's to complete the illusion. It's possible that the doors might not be part of the structure that moves up and down. Just like in
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
like in a normal elevator, there's two doors. So, one that moves with, one that doesn't.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Sure there is.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
Yes.
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. Everything that changes on the floor, everything that didn't change is on the wall. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. And one thing these all have in common is they were all heavy, they were all on the floor, they were all huge, or they were all Nekomaru's parts.
I see.
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about that elevator, which is that only the floor moves.
I see.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was.
There we go.
That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
It's also why the ceiling is basically impossible to see by design.
Which
So you
means
don't
on the
notice
first floor
if
of
you're
Great
higher or
Tower,
lower.
The door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
What do you mean by that?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Yeah.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
To complete the illusion.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
What? She designed it?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
You two need a room, or,
There's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean? It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
I see, to make us assume it would be hopeless to open it anyway.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
Okay.
The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building.
Exactly.
In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand.
Like we did.
And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Guess it must have been pretty important.
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
Hopefully, because we have spent the last like hour of the trial just talking about the structure of the building.
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Oh, poor Kazuichi. He kind of deserves it though, honestly. I'm willing to go with the Gundam Sonya ship.
You said
Which means
earlier
Kazuichi
that
gets
Strawberry House
third
and
wheeled.
Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
Well, I mean, most elevators transport things vertically. I see, now that you mentioned it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality?
Maybe the elevator is actually going on like a track around like the edge of the building. Like rotating slowly along with
Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree, what does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the towers should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Alright, this is where the compass comes in. It's Kazuichi's account is the compass.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Okay, I guess that doesn't contradict it, it explains it. I assure you, when the elevator is behind you, each tower exists in opposite directions. Hajime, your back is getting scorched.
Damn it!
Okay. Got a bit trigger
The two
happy there,
houses are
sorry.
connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Right, it's gotta be Kazuichi's account. Let me just verify this is what I think it is,
two
because that's
houses are
regarding the
connected.
compass, I believe. Because that's the explanation. Where is Kazuichi's account? There we go. Yeah, apparently the compass needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. So what?
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
I guess we're saying it does both? Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Because it rotates. Well, it moves vertically and also rotates, so that's not technically a contradiction. It's just an
The
additional
elevator wasn't
information.
just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, it's our turn to have a tag team.
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Exactly.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
There you go.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
Man, what a
Thanks
fun
to that,
house.
the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
And have you know? I know it's been a while since we've been outside, but remember what island we're on.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
Fair.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Was it gravity?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
We have a square, we got a hexagon, we got an or a circle. What an octagon means? It's an 8-sided shape.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
This is another 11.037 moment. Okay, gotcha. Because in the Japanese version, it's still called octagon, which isn't a Japanese word. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, like, what the... Like, that's not really much of a leap, is it? Oh, an octagon? Could the octagon be... an octagon!
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
But, although I will say, I do... Is it a worse puzzle? Yes. Localized. However, I do think it kind of fits Nagito's personality right in this chapter, actually a bit more, when he's acting so... He's basically patronizing Hajime, like, oh, Hajime knows what an octagon is. Wow, never thought this moron would know something like that. What a genius Hajime is for knowing what an octagon is. It's actually kind of like this. It feels in with character for Nagito in this chapter, even if it wasn't the original intention in Japanese. The place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably... Oh. We got a hexagon. We got a square. And then that's a circle, a cylinder. If anywhere were to be an octagon, it would probably be... there. Oh, the octagon is inside the tower, but isn't it the tower circular? Well, it is. You're right, looks like I had it.
Crap!
Oh, wait, hold on. Is this actually an octagon? Grape House is an octagon, but isn't Grape House 6-sided? Well, yeah, I know.
Crap.
And that's a square. Is it the halls? Are the halls an octagon? I actually don't see an octagon. Oh, my time's up, apparently. Dang. No, I didn't...
Crap!
Okay, let's get back to this. So, we have a circle, we got a hexagon, we got a square, and we got hallways. And that's... Just look at the shape with 8 sides. None of these... I mean, a square has 6 sides. Or a cube has 6 sides. So that's not it. Oh, hallways? Don't think the octagon is unstride Strawberry Grape Hall. Yeah, it looks like I had a little misunderstanding.
Crap.
Yep. Okay. Alright, I've clicked on literally everything except for this. Strawberry House. Yeah, it's 4-sided. I know.
Crap.
The elevator? The elevator's octagon. Why? I don't know, because I've clicked on it, literally everything else in the picture.
Crap.
Could it be underground? Hey, which place would be the octagon?
Crap.
Okay, it's not buried underground. Good to know. Good to know. So it's not the house. It's not the hexagon. It's not the hallways. It's not the elevator, the tower. It's not like a mysterious underground zone. Again, that would kind of make sense in terms of progression, like 4 to 6 to 8. Are we sure it's not like underground? Compared to my time's up again.
Crap.
Like, I mean, am I just blind? It's like this is like the underground. It's in the basement. Okay, it's not in the basement.
Crap.
I've clicked on literally everything here. It's down there. No.
Crap.
Okay. So I guess we'll go back to this.
Is
I suppose we'll retry.
We will never give up.
So what has 8 sides? The top is no, it's okay.
Crap.
1, 2. I mean, there's 3 layers. I already clicked on the tower, and the tower's circular, but you never know. It could be a facade.
Crap.
The world at large is an octagon if you really think about it. We're all multifaceted like an octagon is.
Crap.
I guess I technically haven't clicked on the bottom hall. Yeah, no, that's, I mean, fair.
Crap.
Well, I mean, the octagon has to be between these 2 layers, right? Oh.
Crap.
What the heck else is there to click on? Okay. There isn't one. There is no octagon. That's the answer. It's a trick question.
Crap.
An octagon in 8-sided shape. Like it's actually this little like corner here. What?
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Yeah. I know about that.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house?
Yes.
If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
And
That's basically the gist of it.
okay, great. We already knew what the octagon was to begin with. We already knew that that's where Nagito wins.
The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room.
Okay, yes. Was this ever in question? I thought we like. But why is this relevant?
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Why was this?
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
It's quite the claim.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery.
Okay.
And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
They're like,
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
so I'm thinking is like, did they tie him up in Strawberry Tower, then like bring it down to Grape Tower, and then just killed him with gravity?
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that?
Hiya!
Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Monomi! Oh, I can already tell it won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away! I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monomi is a serious Stufatli! That's much more straightforward than I expected, Stufatli. That's not it! That's not it at all! Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all 3 of these words would be... Ta-da! Stufatli! Huh? There's a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stufatli.
Yes, we'll save.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
Batteries? I don't think I have a problem on my PC.
And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
For various reasons.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
What the heck? That was a quick change in demeanor.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is The killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
He's been more reliable recently.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
Since when? Now, that's kind of weird out of context.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but...
But then I found someone even more deserving of such an honor. Hajime!
I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. Well, if there's an elevator, there's gonna be a lot of, like, moving parts to that. Is that what we're getting at? So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that utilized the building structure? It's either falling or being crushed. I think his injuries are more in line with being crushed, I suppose. Nekomaru's actually cause of just getting crushed? Sounds quite painful, so where and how is he crushed? Okay, apparently not. I suppose it would have to be falling then, right? Oh, the other things are detachable, so they'd be really easy to mess with after the fact.
I see.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
Same too, that was actually my theory before the crushed elevator thing presented itself.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
Well, the tower.
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If he's in sleep mode, then he doesn't count as something that the elevator makes sure to... He doesn't count as like a living object that the sensors notice, right? If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Makes sense.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
But if the good night button was in play, then it would go perfectly fine, which is why they had to kill Nekomaru.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
Exactly, Sonia.
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
Notice they tied him up first. Perhaps on the door handle.
There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
Gundam, question. So, he would have been tied up, strung up probably by the door handle, I would imagine. But then that still leaves the issue. Once he's up there, how does the killer drop him? Now, it would be difficult for a person to do, for sure. But is it possible that a rodent, for example, could have crawled up there and let him drop?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Wait! Sonia, do not disrespect Chiaki. You can disrespect Kazuichi, but Chiaki, come on.
Now you're calling me a pest?
Oh, you're silencing Kazuichi? Carry on, then. Carry on. A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Well, you string him up, you tie him to the wall. Use the wire.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Agreed.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
We haven't done an agreement yet, have we?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
What? No. What are you on about?
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Quit interrupting Chiaki. She's onto something.
Oil on the floor.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
No, Chiaki's up. If Nekomaru's inside the elevator, I can create a difference in elevation.
If you arrange it a certain way,
Let it be via the wire.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all...
Oh, hold on. So he was strung up with the metal wire. It was tied into a loop. Then we also have the doorknob. What are the doorknobs? Well, it's tough because I think they used the wire to hang him by the doorknob.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
So I think we're agreeing with Fuyuhiko.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Using the wire, maybe?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Okay, alright, there we go.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
Indeed.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Mekamaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower.
Ooh.
And suspended Mekamaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Mm-hmm.
Too easy.
What's your problem?
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
It'd be tough.
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Correct. I guess this is probably where the broken doorknob comes in? I would assume? Or the timer? Well, let me look at the clocks or...
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire,
Hold on.
how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push. There's no way they could do that.
I agree with what Kazuichi's wondering. It seems that a difference in elevation inside the tower is used to kill Nekomaru. We need to find the answer to
Even
his
if
remarks.
they suspended Nekomaru from a wire,
Okay,
how
sorry.
would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
I wouldn't be so sure.
I can't back down.
Oh. I failed the duel? Come on. Alright.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Okay,
Doesn't
advance. There
mean
we go.
someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to take back that, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
Well, okay, that's just wrong. Well, thanks Kazuichi, I think I figured out how the killer dropped Nekomaru.
What?
Okay, well,
Nekomaru?
so, wait, we've got... The clock alarm timer. Okay, so that is in reference to Nekomaru. Okay.
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
He wasn't, though.
If he was sleeping,
What?
there's no way he could do that. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to. Moving the elevator with it's just impossible. End of story.
Okay, it's gotta be...
What?
Maybe...
Nekomaru fell on his own?
Excuse me?
Crap.
I do have the right thing. Clock's alarm timer is... Nekomaru used this alarm clock to recover from sleep mode. The clock's alarm stopped at 7:30. Yeah, this is obviously it.
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through
Okay,
those
I may have had the wrong thing selected before.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why,
Should probably thrash about.
if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Mekamaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
Why'd the doorknob come off then?
In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
I guess that's could have happened too.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Yeah. They couldn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! Whoo! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... Clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower! You wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. Then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said.
But we haven't really narrowed down who could have done it.
I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too.
He hit the pillar on the way down. That's why it fell. So that wasn't even part of the original plan, was it? Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. Then when Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was he collided with the pillar.
I see!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
In a roundabout way, I suppose.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
Seems like it.
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Yeah, we checked this.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
That's because our clocks were set to be slow.
How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to be breaking through this contradiction. Okay. It's gonna be the wall clock, presumably. Or the radio clock. Or Fihiko's account, actually.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
That's not possible.
Gotta be it.
We'll use radio clock then, because that's the obvious contradiction here. The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m., but we discovered his body before 7 a.m. I need to crush one more possibility at a time if I'm going to break through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower.
So it can't be that his clock
Before
was
7
tampered
a.m.,
with.
I am certain.
So the other clocks were tampered with.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering.
Tampering?
They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's
Not
chest.
possible.
No, that's wrong. No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
Exactly.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
I guess all the clocks were tampered with then.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
But can you declare they had the right time displayed?
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
I mean, heck, it's actually conceivable. Maybe the killer didn't even tamper with the clocks. They probably did, but who knows? I mean, with this funhouse thing, that'd be like a funhouse thing too. Oh, that'd be so evil. Like, you do like a funhouse attraction or something, and it's got like a bunch of clocks in it, and each one is like, you put them in sets, and then like each one's like 15 minutes like ahead of the previous one to make it give an illusion that you're spending way more time in there than you actually are. Oh, that'd be fun. All right, I'll write that down for when I become obscenely wealthy and can enact such a thing.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? I will say, though, it's difficult. It would be somewhat difficult to set, what, it's 4 different clocks in 4 different rooms in the building, on 4 different floors. To set them all to be accurate with each other is actually kind of difficult. Unless you had another clock to reference. Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Just because, like, the travel time between them. It'd be hard to know, like... Now, granted, if they're, like, a minute or 2 off from each other, that might not even be noticed by someone checking all the clocks, so... Maybe that doesn't matter, actually. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Okay, here we go. Alright. I'm ready for anything. We know the clocks have been tampered with. That much is certain. Question 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Who the killer is, where the murder happened, or the time in the building. It's gotta be the time in the building. Also, we've got 3 options now, so... Things getting real. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, dang it! Okay, gotta be a skilled gamer here. And I wish I could just, like, tag out for, like, Chiaki on these things. Her gaming skills would be much better at this nonsense than mine, surely. That being said, I was doing some pretty impressive gaming feats today. Hopefully you guys can see a bit of that next week. Which clock was tampered with? Nekomaru's radio, the building's clocks, or both? It's got to be the building's clocks, because you can't tamper with Nekomaru's. Ooh, this is a trippy setup. Oh, no, no, no! Ooh, that was close. Okay, question 3. Which house had the wrong time? Both of them. Man, this whole funhouse was designed perfectly for murder. Which I suppose was the intention. Both from Watsonian and a Doyleist perspective.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
But did you check the clocks outside the building?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
Does anyone wear a wristwatch, perchance? Can someone verify this?
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
I'd say about 2 hours. She's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. So I think probably Fuyuhiko's account, because I think that's what mentions the sound. Let me verify that. Possibly Akane's, actually.
If the time in...
Maybe both of them? Akane heard a rumbling at 5:30. Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru. So it's probably Akane's, actually.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
Agreed.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
5:30.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Someone else did. Lucky for you.
With that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell.
Oh, and that's why the alarm was set for 5:30 in Strawberry House, to cover up the sound. That makes sense.
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
Because of the insulation.
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Okay.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of me. It was 2 hours. Wait, hold on. Yeah, 2 hours.
I see.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
Because he was relying on Nekomaru to go to the tower willingly for Monokuma's Tai Chi.
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru. Wait, hold on. So, in terms of who it could be, well, I don't know. It's tough to say. Theoretically, Fuyuhiko... Okay, it can't be. Or could it be? I don't know. When did Fuyuhiko see him go? 5? So it's like 7? 30 minutes before death. So if it had been Gundam... Or... So basically, Gundam and the other guy. Gundam and our mechanic have a rock-solid alibi. Vigo doesn't necessarily share in the alibi, because he could have just wandered off and done his thing and then come back. No one in Grape Tower necessarily has an alibi for that time, I don't think.
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they're trying to lure out only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We'd be late.
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
Dang.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi! But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Foot in your mouth.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
No?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
No, I'm right, Monomi.
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Yeah. Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
Rejoice, you're amongst the people who are eliminated.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off.
Isn't that sort of suspicious in and of itself, though? Why would that alarm have been set in the first place, if not to forge an alibi?
Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Not necessarily. I don't think they would have been in the tower at the time. Really, we're looking for people with an alibi around that 5, 7 o'clock time frame.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Am I gonna have to defend Nagito here? It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? What? Hold on, hold on. There's a justification, is there not? So, let me just double check. Okay, I can't double check the account. I think they're looking for Nagito, because it was Gundam and Kazuichi that were there. But I don't think it's actually Nagito, necessarily. I don't think this proves it, at the very least. Because I believe, given that Sonya didn't hear the rumbling, I think the type of room he was in is, well, no, but Gundam heard it.
You're the only one!
And he was in the same type of room.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
I don't think this proves his guilt necessarily.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
Wait, no, it doesn't prove anything. It doesn't prove anything that Gundam was there. Because, right, the theory is, Sonya didn't hear the rumbling. Because deluxe rooms are more insulated, and therefore you can't hear the outside as well from within them. This is why Nagito didn't hear the alarm. Gundam, though, did hear the alarm despite being in a deluxe room, not because he heard the alarm, but because he had set the alarm in the first place. Right? Maybe? Or
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
We'll leave it to the justice system, please, Akana.
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Because you were sleeping? You couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me.
Because you're both in deluxe rooms.
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
Chiaki, did you hear it? Chiaki was also in a deluxe room, right? I'd love for her to weigh in on this. Chiaki?
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
So really? Oh, the irony here. Gundam's the killer. In an attempt to forge an alibi with the alarm, he's done the exact opposite. What reason did you have for noticing the alarm, Gundam? Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Alright, here we go. Deluxe room for Hangman's Gambit. Yep, it's deluxe room. Or something. Give me an L. I guess it's going to be rooms. Alright, come on, give me some O, thank you. Oh, my M!
I got it! Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crumb room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Maybe I am. Maybe I am.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Yeah?
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Because someone has an alibi. Who shouldn't? Oh, that is a fun line.
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Oh, I love it. They're letting it hang here. So you've got to, like, draw the conclusion. Like, they're not helping me with this last conclusion. At all. Oh, this is sweet. Gundam! You have an alibi! If you were in the soundproof room, though, how did you know to come out for the alarm? My friend?
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
You dare suspect the great Gundam? I go where the evidence takes me. What can I say? This was a really good case, though, but
when the
honestly.
alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Yep.
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
Oh, Sonia. Oh.
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time.
Or he'd set the alarm.
That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
That makes so much sense, actually, yeah.
Me?
Well, yeah, you were watching things.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right?
But then he was distracted with it. Okay, so it's not necessarily the Gundam set the alarm. Who set the alarm?
If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Exactly.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Okay, that I can see. Yes,
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi.
Indeed, it would.
Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
Good work, Fuyuhiko.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This ruckus, it's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
Well, I suppose one thing worth noting is he wouldn't have known for certain if the alarm could be heard from within the deluxe rooms or not. Because, I mean, it's a loud alarm, and I know they're advertised as soundproof. Oh, no, come on. Yeah. Things are advertised like... That means it's sound resistant, generally. So he couldn't necessarily have convincingly known whether or not the deluxe room alibi made sense. That or, you get spotted along the way, and what are you gonna do?
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out.
Right, it could have been a difficult maneuver to try to slip past while all that's going on and go into his room.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Oh, well, that's an interesting justification.
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
I don't know if hamsters are known for good hearing or not. I think he's probably grasping at straws here. I don't think this is a legitimate excuse, but...
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm.
Wait, no, you were in the bathroom for 30 minutes? Like, I mean, that's a bit much.
That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And again, he would have had to be in there for like 30 minutes. which I guess isn't impossible, especially, I don't know, if he reads a newspaper or something on the toilet. Not that we have those here, I don't think.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out.
Man, if only we had Nekomaru with us. He's an expert on on the functions one performs in the bathroom. He could have told us for sure if the 30-minute bathroom alibi checks out or not.
Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
I'm all of a sudden put at a bit of unease at how quickly Nagito's trying to push this along.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Huh?
Hey! What do you mean a class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce.
What? How so?
Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously, let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder.
Indeed it did.
What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
And we did. It was really weak, but, you know.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
How?
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct?
Oh, is he gonna bring up that the elevator is broken?
Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
True, we do know there's a secret passage, though, that Nagito used.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
And we could. That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Do we have... What evidence do we... What's our... I guess it's going to be... I was hoping for the Nagito just kind of showing up, but I guess we'll see.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Okay, that's incorrect.
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Was it broken? Yes.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Accomplice.
there was a secret passageway.
Well, there is
How much
actually.
longer do you plan to lecture me?
Okay, we use Akane's
Why don't
secret
we stop
passage.
this already?
Okay. Yeah. Contradiction. Okay, here we
That
go.
elevator, the only means of travel, as long as that your assumption could.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot...
Since I was at, there's no question that the fall.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture
Turns
me?
out there is a secret passageway,
Why don't we
actually.
stop this already?
Hello, YouTube Sim. Welcome to the stream. Not sure what melty blood means, but we've got him dead to rights here, I think.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two.
You're wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Didn't expect us to find that passage, did you?
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Well. It's like the third time we've done the character selection thing. Nagito! Spill the beans, senor.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
Eh?
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
What fun.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Indeed they are.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
So I guess Gundam must have gone through the dead room.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
What?
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
And we all knew about the final dead room.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
Is that a threat?
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Huh. I don't actually know which of these it's going to be. Huh. Oh, we'll see, I guess.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you?
These
to
are
the
tough
body
ones
of
to
my
hit.
deities?
This argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I'd rather you not.
I can't back down!
Okay, duel. Get him. Okay.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Probably means try providing evidence that the killer went to the octagon. What evidence would that be? Key which dwells in the light, that'll break to the
Know
darkness.
the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the octagon. Don't bark, you cur!
Oh, it must be the wire.
If you don't want, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Because the wire must have
Know
been
the limits of
acquired
your
from
own
the
reasoning.
octagon.
You say the killer went to the octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blood.
There we go.
Want me to cut through those
Where to get the
words?
equipment to murder with, then?
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon. And the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Would have to.
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Hey, Nagito! Hey, that's don't be dissing on that's my thing.
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what do you...
First of all,
Hey!
with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru.
That's my
The
thing!
elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower,
Is this
just
what I
like
sound
we
like?
did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Well, he would have. Because Monokuma was threatening punishment if we didn't attend his Tai Chi.
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Sure. Wait, so you're complaining on me doing like an overly long, in-depth summary of the case, but it's okay if you do it?
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Huh?
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
Yes, that would be the implication, yes.
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Oh, did they actually have a bit of a scuffle?
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Sounds like a you problem.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
And yeah,
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
but if you greeted him as a friend and you were just kind of doing your warm-ups for Tai Chi, like, I could see a scenario where you can just kind of slip in and then boom, you got him.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Alright, I guess we'll get on that then. I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Perhaps it wasn't one-on-one. He does have his Dark Davis.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you!
Oh, I got no stock. What's the reload button?
Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver!
I mean, I have so much focus.
I
This is
won't
great.
let you. For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies!
Hey, Chad, what's the reload
For the
button?
Tanaka Empire!
While I'm still in fever time.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied!
Okay,
Nekomaru's back. Do
the
you really
Dark...
think I can get
No,
behind
no,
him so easily?
no, it's not the Dark Divas 4, it's 4 Dark Diva.
I won't let
Divas.
you. For the Tanaka
Seriously,
Empire!
hold on, what is the reload button? Reload is tab, okay.
Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you!
Okay, let's just go
For
fever
the
mode.
Tanaka Empire!
Okay,
It's Nekomaru's
the
back. Do you
4
really think I can get
Dark
behind him so
Devas.
easily?
This is the end.
The Dark Dev is 4, I mean, it's a more poetic way of saying it, but...
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Ooh, the hamsters were the accomplice?
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Oh, they pressed the button! Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy! Dang, shouldn't have shown off. Ah, it pressed the button. Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
They are trained, yeah.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Who else could have done it? No one else has hamsters.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell.
But why, man? Why?
Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Closing argument begin. Okay, thank you very much. Let's see. So who set the alarm? Okay. So what do we got here? We got Fujiko can't sleep, which I guess must be here? Okay. Someone just... So you're in here. Tie it up. Leave grape. Okay, do we have... Okay, so yeah, here the doorknob comes off. Where are you... I guess you must be sabotaging... See, that's that. Where do you sabotage the... Maybe it's even before any of this. So you know about that. The door to Strawberry Hall got destroyed. When is that happening? Like, it has to be after this whole sequence. Maybe it's here? Okay. Okay, hamster presses the button. Must be here. Alarm is set. Must be... Okay, that we already have that. So, we got... The rest of this is pretty late in the process. I guess I wake up about this time. And the alarm goes off, like, now? Like, what the heck? So resetting the clocks has to be real early, I would imagine. Like, yeah, that's one of the things that's going to preparatory. Nekomar wakes up. What? Never mind. Okay, sorry. I guess it... Do we have Nekomar just straight up hanging in midair? Yeah, we do. A placement of the hammer, I think. Yeah, right there. Alarm set for 5:30, which would be right here. Dang it. Oh no, that's the other alarm. Whoops. Which would have been way earlier. Yeah. Well, what could go here? It must be this. We already have hamsters attack. This must be... Hung it on the doorknob. Yeah, hang the loop.
Here's
There
everything
we
that
go.
happened in this case.
Yeah. Let me show you it's done, Nagito.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator.
Man, these crimes keep getting more and more, like, intricate, I must say.
This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room.
Okay.
This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
I guess that means Gundam played a round of Russian roulette without being the ultimate lucky student. That takes some guts.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time.
Hence why a lot of people are kind of awake way earlier than you'd expect.
In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower.
Okay.
But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's
With the power
neck.
of hamsters.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile.
Because they really were dark Devas.
From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob.
Ooh.
After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending.
That's rough.
And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire.
Gotta feel bad for Nekomaru here. Yeah, I guess, given that he's dead.
The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, That was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking.
And if he had just stayed calm.
Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
There we go.
That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
It was a good plan. A very good plan, I'll say. But not good enough. It would seem not good enough.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Glad Nagito actually let us do our thing.
Stop. Stop it already.
Right, this isn't the game. For you.
Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
Sonia, please. You need to stay strong emotionally here. We don't need another Taka type situation. I know you two were getting close, but who knows? Maybe he did it for you. Maybe it was just too hard to see you suffering under starvation. He knew someone had to end it.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Pretty good. There's always that, like, one or two things where it's like, what are you asking him to make? Okay.
This result isn't all that exciting.
What do you mean? This was like a ridiculously complex murder scheme and case. This took 7 hours, basically, to investigate and try.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote.
I feel like this game's chapters are longer than the previous games. Like, Danganronpa 1, we reliably had like the 4-hour half chapters. This time we've had several that have been like 6, now 7 hours. For a half chapter.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Not that I'm complaining. It's been a fun experience, and I do like that in Danganronpa 2 so far. The cases, I'm not sure how to describe it, but the cases all have more of a unique sort of scenario to them. Right, Danganronpa 1, it was always like, oh, it's a case. So someone murdered someone in one of the rooms we just discovered. Wow, that's weird. Whereas with this one, there's like a whole setup beforehand of like, oh, we're in the funhouse. Oh, we're in quarantine. Oh, I forget what chapter 2 was even about off the top of my head at the moment, but you get what I'm saying. Or, oh, chapter 1 with the party. For some reason, chapter 2 is really forgettable to me. Who even? Oh, right. Like the chapter 2 is probably the one that is most like the Danganronpa 1 style cases, but I do quite like that they've got these like whole in-depth scenarios surrounding each case. It's very interesting.
Please pull the lever!
Huh?
Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
You have a tongue? What? Whatever. Perhaps we should be thanking him. He did save us from starvation, but... to murder, still. Oh, it'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice.
Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost. And died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine then, I shall reveal it.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised the killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face, one with another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing. That's interesting. Reminds me of a certain case.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that.
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
Huh?
That's a great one.
Oh, Gundam.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid!
Wait a minute, did Nekomaru think he was just trying to spar with him? Is that what's going on here?
In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that! That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh, do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life. It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity. You saying all that to try to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man, he had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it is a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me. You didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is
Gundam Tanaka. Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of all you fools.
Fade like dust.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then, I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin!
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it! I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka! I forgot that was his moniker for a second. Please wait, this is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you.
Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all.
Oh, the hamsters. The hamsters get to live at least, right?
However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end!
Yeah, you're evil.
Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Dang. He's a good man. Still is, I think. It's sad. Someone had to do it, ultimately. We're backed into a real corner there. Gundam Tanaka Stampede? Oh, that's just cruel. No! The hamsters! Oh man, Buffalo, that's rough. Whoa. Yeah. Well. Oh. Whoa. Oh. No hell for you, Gundam. Not at all. Sorry, you didn't earn it. No hell for you. Gundam. No. No. Even after Gundam's gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? And what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it. I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spend so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. How full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me!
Worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have a lot to do. Or we still have to do it, rather. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So long you guys gonna stand around chattering. Class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously. How long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec, that mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Oh, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Huh. She is certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Let's go back for now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end. And once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Nagito? Yeah, but I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to find so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. It was just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. What? There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limits. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma's arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So, what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Huh? Perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Wow.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird? Well, there were 16 of us this time, right? Not 15.
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hidden among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But the file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right, I just reused the stuff that the former headmasters spent a lot of time making.
But
this file even contains that information about the traitor. Was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're spongily correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monokuma after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know? What?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you were intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I...
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I would make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well,
I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
you're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepletters such as myself and despair exist. You're right, you're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of, that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well,
Am I? Actually, I think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
you don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. Two of you really are alike. You definitely remind me of him, for sure.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for in this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Five days left. Until what? That's the end of chapter 4. Down to 7. We only had, what, 6 survived the whole game last time, so... we may be down to our final cast pretty darn soon. You have obtained a present, the Hellhound Earring. Dang. Alright, well, I'll be saving. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna save. But, that'll be all for today. For this 7-hour stream. Sheesh. This game is getting too long in the chapters. I'm not complaining, but it makes my life slightly more difficult, that's for sure. Well, not difficult necessarily, but... leads to me spending more time than I had budgeted. Anyways, though, if you managed to watch all 7 hours of today's stream, thanks, I guess, for doing like a full-time job's worth of viewing today. It's a lot of video, for sure. Anyways, as for the rest of this week's schedule, well, that's technically the last stream of this week. But we do have... next week, I'm planning 4 streams. Starting on Sunday, we'll have... so Sunday, that's this next Sunday, okay? Like, as in, like, what, like 4-ish days from now? Not like a week hence, but... so that'll be the next stream we have. It'll be... what did I schedule for that? Emio, I believe, the Smiling Man. Then on Monday, we'll be back to Life is Strange Double Exposure, which, again, I'll say, if you're enjoying the sort of plot and stuff going on with Danganronpa, I think you'll probably enjoy Life is Strange Double Exposure, so you'll be able to check that out. We got Fate Stay Night on Tuesday, Danganronpa 2, once again, on Wednesday, getting into Chapter 5. All of those streams will be at 10 p.m. Eastern. But, yeah, thanks for joining me today. Hope you enjoyed, and until next time, I've been CMeeCraft. I'll catch you in the next stream and or video. Goodbye.
Danganronpa.